Hello, everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful day so far. I mean, it's just gonna be the same that it has been for the last few the same sort of gameplay that it's been for the last few streams. You know, we had like the ASMR, like 4 a.m. deep one, but beyond that, we're gonna be blasting our music. We're gonna be like just playing, and I think I've kind of come up with an idea for what's going on and why I'm able to do this. I was forced to play League of Legends today. And I was not excited to play League of Legends, to say the least. I did not want to play. I wanted to focus on lore. I wanted to focus on the skill development here. I wasn't ready to bring that skill development over to League. And I just had a miserable time. But since my coping mechanisms are healthier now, since I have more that I can think about after the game, I got to thinking, it's like, well, why am I struggling so much in League, like, which is technically my main game? Like, what's wrong with my process there? Like, I know I approached it with the intention of just getting my games in for the sake of a tournament that I have to play tomorrow, but I know I approached it from that perspective, but I was realizing it's like, well, if I don't know exactly what all of my tools are, or how to use them, or what's going on, or what I'm supposed to be doing, and, I just feel really disoriented, that means I should be in more of a study phase, right? Like, I should be doing more of what I did at the beginning of my lore climb, where after every game, it's like a big VOD review, and I try to find something, like some important concept, run it back, have a hypothesis for how things are going to be, confirm or deny that hypothesis, right? Like, and then I realized what's happening now. What's happening now is, I mean, I just experienced a climb in lore with shorter plateaus. And I'm not in a plateau phase. I'm in a climbing phase where I just have to play and, like, really just, like, slowly refine a little bit. But yeah, no, I'm in execution mode. I'm in go mode. I'm refining. That's why I'm blasting my music. And if I were to get completely hard stuck again, then I would go back to the review and the scrim and, like, the different stuff that I did at the beginning. And it just clicked. It's cyclical, right? And I want to know a little bit more about, like, whether the complexity of League impacts my approach or anything. But, like, very big discovery. I'm going to silence Legends of Runeterra now. We're going to turn on the music. Oh, hang on. I don't have the, display app. Okay, there we go. Wait for this to open. I keep forgetting there's a lot of tiny little micro apps on my PC now. Wait, no way. Opening the... Why is opening the Spotify, like... Opening that app overloaded my encoder? Huh? But it's so tiny. Alright, whatever. Whatever. That's so weird. And then this should be working. Encoding overloaded. It's you? You're at fault? Alright, weird. If that gets any worse, I might have to actually just stop displaying the song that I'm playing, which is absolutely bizarre. Anyway, I feel like playing Seraphine tonight. Seraphine is the deck that I will be running. Again, I'm just going to remind myself exactly what's inside. We are starting a D... Wait, I'm in the wrong position. Oh, that's right, because I was going to be... I'm in the wrong spot. There we go. What am I saying here? I got distracted. Yeah, I'm just reminding myself what's in the Seraphine list. I just feel like playing this, right? It's very pure control. It's not combo. It's attrition, pretty much. We're just using our back alley bar of randomness. We want to get that off as much as possible. We know we have the typical P and Z removal. We know we have the typical SI removal. Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, I don't really need to go too deep into what it is. We know that Reggie is going to be one of our core options for dealing with mid-range beatdown. And I'm very familiar with using him from, like, Heimer Jace and stuff like that, so... We are immediate. Is this trap? No, it's... There's an Ornn involved in this, whatever it is. Ornn Vayne. Okay. So what does that mean for... I mean, Hexbliterator should be really, really good in this matchup. Reggie seems... Caustic Rift seems really useless. It's unfamiliar, but I can kind of suss out what it's going to be doing. Can I... I cannot find a list. Okay. I mean, I can just kind of suss it out. I would like to pull a Quietus, but I think it's unlikely. Bare minimum, I'll keep these. Okay, we find a Zonite. Just gives me the opportunity to cycle anything else, but everything looks useful, and I don't really want to play it out. Again, we're using our principle of... Remember, the board state is the driving threat. Is the board okay? Then I'm not pressured to act. We have an Aftershock, and there may be an Orange Forge here, so that could be useful. Would it encourage me to use Hate Spike first? I mean, that's only taking 3, and the board state is okay. Still... No, but it's an equipment deck, so I want it removed ASAP. Wait, but what am I throwing away? Oh, I don't have to throw anything away. Ew. I don't know why I never tried that. So yeah, just because this is an equipment deck, I do not want this threat to get out of hand. That's why I'm choosing to play it like this. And because I feel like, I mean, there may be a landmark coming up, there may be a higher priority target. That's why I've chosen to not use Aftershock. Like, this is worse on cards, but I think this tool is likely to be more important into what we're about to see. If I cast Reggie next turn, I will still be capable of Hexbliterating on 4 if necessary. Ornn is just not going to be answerable pretty much no matter what, unless I have Vengeance. But he's also not that threatening immediately, right? We're out of actions, so we go next turn, as soon as my opponent lets me. I want my music a little bit louder. Alright, what's happening here? Don't tell me we're gonna have to deal with this, like, the entire game. Well, actually, board state is okay. So let's see what the board state's going to be, right? Basic control principle. Wait, what am I saying? I would have had 5.
I will tell you of Ornn.
They end up with a time and dedication. Now, my financier can't actually deal with that. If that's not a threatening card, I'll take my value. This does mean, like, I now block fully, right? Second Hexbliterator against an equipment deck sounds really good. Wow, I'm actually in utter disbelief that it's this. Hang on. I am in absolute disbelief that it's that little app that's, like, running in the background that was causing my machine to explode. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's OBS taking 60% today. Okay, so obviously the encoders... I swapped around some encoders. Let me just remove the Spotify display from everything right now, and then... There we go. Okay. I mean, I've just got an absolute brick wall. I don't get why my opponent is thinking for this long. We are unable to use a Hexbliterator. We are able to use an Aftershock if necessary. If they add equipment to that particular unit, it's not that threatening. It looks like we're actually on the verge of Freelo. I think they may be having connectivity issues or something's distracting them in real life. I'm totally happy to accept that. It accelerates me towards my scary turn and equalizes the mana, right? We're sitting on 8 right now. So I'm actually down to pass again. I mean, I can take some value off my Augmented Clockling. Are they actually just ending up accepting this pass? Maybe I shouldn't have taken the pass because, like, yeah, because board stage is okay, but I think I can. I think I could have cheated out some value there. That's so I'm like misusing my. I went too far in one direction on the balancing act there. But again, it shouldn't matter. Nexus is about to blow off now. Let's play out a Forge Chief.
Remember, we're the ones who make progress happen.
Why are we accepting this outcome? Like, I'm at 8 now. Ah, come on, Nexus. I'm impatient now. Let's go. Let's get a move on. Honestly, I'll take it. Alright. I don't know why that happened, but it did. We now have... yeah. Okay, no, it seems that... we're actually just having issues with the encoder. Like, it's not the app. It's not anything here. Guys, if you don't mind, I don't like what my OBS is doing right now. I think I'll be right back. I'm going to change around some encoder settings. I'll have to splice some video later. Ugh. Okay. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay, I'm just going to try that. I'm going to see if that fixed anything. And first I'm just going to remind myself what's going on here. Yeah. Okay, hopefully we don't encounter any more issues there, but... Alright, game 1 is some freelo. I'll take a note. I'll take a quick note. Right, and it's easier to track, too, because the games are simpler. Writing some stuff down. Opponent went AFK. However, I went too hard into favorable board states and gave up value. Okay. We're in go mode. Hopefully we can be in go mode for a few days, or we can sustain go mode over a few weeks or something. We are now playing against Lurk. Okay. And as is usual, I mean, they even have the Lurk icon. This is the Lurk player. And the Lurk board. And the Bilgewater card back. Wow, not the dedicated Lurk card back. Shaking my head. Can't believe it. I feel like keeping the bar is a little bit greedy. It's going to be difficult for me to navigate this, but I have, like, infinite removal, so... Lurk attacking on odds is also kind of scary for me. It does inherently mean that this game will be harder, unfortunately. Just because it's easier for them to chain Lurks. We did learn anti-Lurk principle last time we played, which was, you know, if it's not Rek'Sai on the top and they've intentionally called the pact, it's probably Pike. So, board state is okay. We'll deal with it. Although, if they don't play anything else in open attack, it's a little unfortunate. Okay, yeah. They did not hit Lurk, though. Which means it's probably a Ruthless Predator. Right? Yeah, it's probably a Ruthless Predator. So I'm not going to bother with this. And I'm actually just going to bank again because spending immediately won't change any outcome. And, you know, it's nice to see if they open attack or develop or what. Or if they don't, I can play my Financier. Or we can kind of wing it a little bit, you know? That is an early Rek'Sai. However... Wow, that sucks. Shit, I can't... I mean, technically, they just played her directly into a Vengeance, but they gambled that I didn't have it, and they were right. 3, I would need a 3, and I would need to add... So technically, if I had a unit, it would have been possible to kill Rek'Sai, but no, I'd have to meet 2 conditions. So unfortunately, it simply isn't. Rek'Sai is going to upgrade. Now that we know she's in play, we'll take this Hexbliterator. We won't be able to play it. I mean, she's just going back into the deck randomly. They're taking an unusual, like, honestly, kind of a desperation line. They didn't hit Lurk, though. They only hit the Rek'Sai. So, kind of insane, no? No, I should hate Spike. And the reason I should hate Spike is because Reggie dies anyway, I don't have any other units, and this is less conditional.
Hold on!
So this is a really, really, really weird game state to be in then. Lurk is not threatening me very much. Drain 5, the board state's okay. I don't want to proactively use anything. I will lose mana if I don't. I end up with a Sharkling. Using one of these is most mana efficient. So I think I'm actually going to do that. Because it's unconditional. It's more mana efficient than using the Mystic Shot right now, and it gives me a drain. It reveals that my Quietus is way down there, but at this stage in the game, the Quietus wouldn't be useful anyway, so... Seraphine's on 2 out of 9. I'm gonna have to drop the bar on their attacking turn if I can get away with it. Now, having this Piercing Darkness is actually really, really good, too. They're making the Husk vulnerable, which is actually something that I would like to happen. Hi, Karibo. Good to see you. This new update of OBS has caused a lot of encoding issues. I'm trying to trace the source. Right now, it seems like it's not happening if my music display isn't running, so... And Koi Boy, you too. How are you doing? Good to see you. We are sitting on 8 mana right now. I can use Reggie as a chump blocker. Can't just revert. To my knowledge, I don't know how to do it. This Vengeance will come in handy later.
I help when I can. Shut up when I can't.
Now, it would be nice to use Reggie's quick attack, but we're actually going to end up using some fumes on this and just keep removing like this. It's mana efficient. It targets that specifically, right? So, again, we are comfortable, but we're fishing for our win conditions, right? We're on turn 6. I would love to drop the bar next turn if I can. Board state is comfortable. I'm okay to swing if they swing with just that on open. It's not threatening at all. They're going to give it to me. Okay. So we end up seeing Xerxai Dunebreaker, which is threatening, but not like Rek'Sai level threatening. This is a perfect response to it. And so I'm going to have to hold off on the bar turn, unfortunately. If this is like their entire commitment here, beautiful. I mean, they could still dump an extra unit, but because I drained so much, yeah, at most it's 4. They missed Lurk again, so this guy's missing Lurk a lot. I'll take it. Here comes the bar. And pretty much no matter what happens at this point, like... Yeah, because we're sitting on 4, so we can't hit any of these, but... What a stupid, stupid card to pull. What an absolutely moronic card to pull. Aftershock is technically 2. Yeah, I mean, I can deal 3 damage on... Okay, so we're going to be killing Pyke then. For 2 mana, we're killing Pyke. Oh, perfect. I didn't know you could revert. But the problem is I don't know what I had before. So we get hit by a Rite of Negation, which is still not the worst thing in the world for me. That must have been one of their missed lurks. I just keep not thinking about it. I'm not playing the Shark Chariot. It is not in my best interests to do so. I would like to play another bar, but I don't know if that's greedy. Rek'Sai could come out and then just absolutely ruin my day. That can't block. So we're going to create something that is a blocker. We have 11 mana to work with. So 5, 8, 9. Yeah, I would be okay. Or 7, 8, 9, 10, I mean 12, obviously. Basic math. Well, Soul Harvest isn't going to hit anything momentarily, so I don't want that. I'll take the Station Archivist. That's kind of alright. The Forge Chief would have been free. That's arguably just better. Test of Spirit straight onto Pike. Okay. Let's go ahead and... throw this at you. Maybe I should have used the Song Spinner. Ah, but Quietus doesn't hit anything, dude. Neither of these are useful.
Nothing's more exciting than an unsolved mystery.
I mean, I'm just a little concerned about getting snowballed on here. Oh, blood in the water. Okay. Show me what's coming at me. Are you playing a surprise Rek'Sai? Is that your plan? I mean, you've spent your blood in the water. You have one card left.
I smell panic.
Okay. It's Ruthless Predator.
I remember you.
Okay, well now that you have actually 0 cards, like just total, I think I'd like to Vengeance Pike. And I'll take the 3 damage. Okay, I think... unironically, this open attack is the most efficient thing I can take. Okay, we're willing to trade those. We pull a Quietus again anyway, which is not helpful. They have one singular card in hand. Even if it's a rally, it cannot be threatening, so it's a Forsaken Bakai. So I will always, always, always be safe to play Back Alley Bar. No, there's one single line. Wait, this doesn't draw, right? This doesn't draw. Okay. I was going to say there's one line that screws me, and it's Rek'Sai played now into... Oh, wait, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That's not how Rek'Sai works. Also, I would have tapped into Hexblade and I would have forgotten. Play a Carved Blade Twirler for free. Also, I can Quietus that guy. Damn, I could have done a lot more. I mean, I'm never getting more Quietus value, so... Yeah, I mean, empty hand. We survived. That guy got really, really, really unlucky with the Lurk procs, by the way. We're even close to Pursuit. Like, I can just Song Spinner whenever I want and find a Pursuit the turn after, right? The reason I spent my open attack immediately is just because it was the best, controlled trade that I have. But it might not have been correct because I wasn't playing around whatever randomness I'm going to pull from my bar. It was just it was just like a power move for board control, pretty much. Yeah, people are like this, unfortunately. I find it a lot easier to tolerate in lore than in League. There's a piece of me that actually questions these days whether I like this game more because I'm better at it. Pulling an augment unit is actually kind of insane, though, no? Alright, pull your Rek'Sai. Oh my goodness. Well, my board is too full. We deal with this. Yeah, it is just me. I mean, I was just explaining earlier. I was forced to play League today, and it just was not a good experience. We spin for 10. There we go. And I'm just like... Ooh. So actually, both of our opponents have done this to me today. Opponent hits very bad lurk triggers. My use of specific removal was very thoughtful. Do plan around Hex Obliterator costing 4 on double bar. It does mean I can play a bar and still Vengeance. And it's like, I think I just need to learn how to get used to the teams, but I've also come to realize it's like, even though I've been playing League longer, I'm just earlier in my process for League than I was in lore, right? I went out of my depth in League. I went way, way, way into the deep end of theory, and then when I came back, I didn't know how to play the game, and I didn't know what to look for, and I didn't know what to think for, and I didn't know what my options were, and I didn't know what my tools were, and, you know, like... Now I'm trying to play catch up and it's distressing, so my process has to change. But that realization that I'm playing like this in lore just because I'm in go mode and like I'm remembering the process all the way through, right? Like, remember, there were periods in lore where I was VOD reviewing after every single game, and there were periods where I was just grinding, and there were periods where that was working, and there were periods where that wasn't working, and like all of that sort of thing. And I'm realizing it's like, yeah, it's just a process. It's cyclical. It depends on whether you've plateaued or not. Illaoi J4 is going to be a, I mean, if it's a pretty pure tentacle deck, pretty pure tentacles, so the tentacles are going to be difficult to remove given Cataclysm and Form Up and stuff like that. So, Seraphine, I mean, usually a pretty bad keep. Watchful Idol gets boomed by an Aftershock or anything. The bar might be greedy, but yeah, the bar is greedy. Show me something earlier I can play on the board. It's standard mid-range. And, ooh, I don't like this. What's up, Darian? Well, I mean, I suppose it makes sense that I'm encountering people that you played against, right? Because do you realize what my LP is right now? Like, board state is obviously fine, and I have no immediate value, so we pass. We force them to do something. One game from D1. Oh, I see. We've been roped every single game tonight. And they're still not keeping us down. Okay, accepting. Interesting. So we now have access to Reggie, which...
Ah, a beautiful day for sailing.
Actually, if I Aftershock that... Illaoi has 6 power, Jarvan only has 4. If I Aftershock that and I fail because they're holding Form Up, then I just get boomed utterly. So, why even risk getting boomed, right? Instead I can prep. Oh, a Ruination is potentially really good into beatdown when I have... I mean, I have a heavy unit hand, but...
To the sea, to battle! Do you hear her voice? Do you feel her presence?
Wait, that's how it works? They can't even get anything here. So now that now I can attempt this and I have my contingency of Ruination. Are you going to spend a Form Up on what's effectively a defensive turn? No, you're going to spend a single combat. Okay. So that is a... I don't know if that's a read of no form up. Seraphine's not something I want to use as a blocker, but I have 2 of her.
Son thinks I'm all sparkle, huh?
And this gives me a high note.
Maybe.
Okay, well... Sure, I guess.
Life is too short.
Ilaoi now shows her face. It would be nice to pull a Vengeance here. I simply don't have it.
Meet me. Witness truth.
So Ilaoi becomes a 4/6, which does threaten Seraphine. Now, if I put Seraphine in front of the tentacle, it is highly, highly likely that she gets killed by a form-up if they have one. That would still be favorable to me, I think, given that I intend to Ruinate anyway as soon as this gets out of hand. Okay.
Whoa, you sound great.
I could have killed Ilaoi. No, that would have been spending Seraphine plus High Note plus Aftershock on something that is susceptible to one form of interactions. That's exact. So I would never do that, even if I have a hand read of form up unlikely. I would have been wrong. So this is exactly what I was like okay with happening, right? Because of my intention of ruinating. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to use my value tool, which is very mana efficient. We actually end up with a turn 6 bar instead. So that should be very devastating to the opponents. Nagake Burros costs what, 8? 8, yes, so I have plenty of time. I have plenty of time to wait. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to play the bar first. Oh, and yeah, look at... Oh, my... Well, I don't really want that. But the funny thing is, it might be really useful, actually.
Navigator, if you are here, the dead cannot be far behind.
Yes, I bring ill tidings, but they're not boring ones.
That's exactly what I was trying to decide, whether the open attack was scary. And if it's not, then I'm okay to leave it be. Yeah, exactly. We're on the same page here, exactly. I'm super glad to hear it. And what's funny is that this goddamn Snapvine. I'm a little suspicious of that, I'm not going to lie. Open attack is still not that scary, and they end up open attacking, okay. Oh, right, it's a Jarvan deck. Hey, we forgot about that, guys. We're taking 12. I need to factor I never learned how to factor in Jarvan, to be honest. Well, I mean, I have fucking atrocious follow-up to this block, so...
Nagakaboros moves within me!
Yeah, I'm not ready. I don't know how to...
Soldiers of Demacia!
Okay, so they've both flipped. They have both flipped. We're gonna go ahead and do this. We're sitting on 1 HP, which is very scary. I mean, I'm not going to say that we're very likely dead, given just how okay, so... Watch this. Watch this. Are you ready? We're playing a Snapvine deck, baby! And they can't even use their strikes or cataclysms. Petrus, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your time with us.
Stand and be tested.
Look at this! Look at this! It's so fucking dumb. What a weird hand, but... Don't worry about it. I think I'm going to throw Acorn too, yeah. Oh, fuck. That booms us. The Cataclysm on Overwhelm. Yeah. Wait, she doesn't? What do you mean she doesn't? Damn, that's depressing. Okay, so I don't know. So, I mean, there's a very, very obvious... You know what? That's the thing I love about Runeterra that's frustrating me so much in League right now. I've hit a point in my skill development where, like, there's just a very obvious... Well, the games are short. I don't know if it's my skills or anything. The gamers are short, so it's very obvious, like, what you lost to, right? Jarvan distorts my board fundamentals a bit. He has a major... warp factor and his action cheats must be considered on 6+ mana. Yes, because I got like very, very boomed by just looking at a board state, like my new process of examining it, saying, oh, this looks fine, and then getting surprised by Jarvan, right? We are playing against Karma Set in Targon. Now, this is a variant I am not familiar with. So, what tools are they working with that are different from the other versions? They're working with... They are likely to have Sunhawk, so they're likely to stall out a lot. They have Celestial Impact. They have Sunburst, so they have more direct removal than the other variants. They have Falling Star. Falling Star is a big one. Okay. I want to cheat out some earlier value. Cosmic... This must be kept for Cosmic Youngling. I do not want to let that thing survive. Okay. It's a lot more anti-aggro, and the pressure is not as hard. That's pretty good for us. I have no value, and the board looks fine. Right. What does it mean for me as a Seraphine deck? I mean, that's actually a good point, because, like, my brain just says, ew, 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 Cosmic Youngling, gross. But, ultimately, it's just, like, a persistent... It's a good question, actually. We're going to let it strike me once if necessary. And if they play the Pit Professional instead to just try to beat me down a little bit, then maybe I will Soul Harvest that instead. Okay, I mean, I have absolutely nothing proactive here. Okay, so we end up just kind of losing some value here. I'm going to play out Acorn. It might get Falling Starred. It's actually pretty likely to get Falling Starred after this attack, but at the very least, I will get a cheaper Hexpliterator, which Should make it easier to pressure. That was a really weird decision to play that. I'm obviously swinging with this. Yeah, there's just a few cards in this game where I look at them, I say, ew, 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 kill, and then I don't even consider if it matters against me, you know? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and, they're just as hard to remove as each other, so I'm gonna deal with the youngling then. See if I can force out a tag out on this too. Like, yeah, they shouldn't value it that highly. We have main decked High Note in hand. We do have this Hate Spike. Acoustician is actually a good way of generating value and just making my board look a little more appealing.
Something for your nerves, boss.
Nah, wouldn't want to miss a second of the action.
Okay, so again, tag out 2, correct? No, yeah, tag out 2 on yourself.
Well, we're all booked, but if you just need a tune-up...
I mean, this gets me value into the set turn pretty much no matter what.
You, me, in the ring.
So I'm not adding them all to the stack because Set is attacking and will generate barrier. Once he is not attacking, I'm going to try to threaten him with a High Note. It's not favorable on number of cards, but it is a much better assault on their tag out resources than the raw Hexpliterator, in my opinion. So we're going to get a tag out here if they have one. They will never let their set die randomly. Although if they do, it either means no tag out or it means second set. They have Pale, actually, which is not a card I considered playing around. Okay. That's complicated. It's a Pale as a one of here. Ugh. Okay, I mean, I'm just gonna try to open with Aftershock again, and if they have the resources to save Set, they will do so, and they will immediately replay him, so I might have been a little hasty, but it's not like I have better options in my hand, right? So now it's time to use a tag out if you have one. There it is. No, they don't have it! Now, I'm a little confused as to why they'd try to play for efficiency like that. I mean, I'm just going to play my bar next turn. I'm chilling. I mean, worst case, you can open attack and, like, you know, hit me with, you know, give me a trade like that, but... Or at least be forced to use a resource to win the trade. They cannot have Aftershock. Right? They're not in the region for it. So, honestly, I might just be chilling. I don't think this Targon variant is doing much against specifically me. That's a little unfortunate since I... no, hang on. It's not... they've shown me no tag out. And I've now got a Sump Fumes to pressure Karma with. Because they played her on 7. And then I got a Sinister Poro, guys. Wow. Excuse me. Now, I don't want to play Seraphine just raw into a potential Sunburst or raw into a potential Celestial Impact even. Oh, Celestial Impact can hit my bar, which is actually making me very... Yeah, I can't come out this turn. They need 7. Okay. Threaten Karma. We know no tag out, so we're going to have to get something else. I mean, I know throwing it out now before they spent their attack token is a little inefficient, but this isn't a deck that's trying to beat me down either way. They end up having a Nope-ify in hand. Still no tag out, really. Right. Swinging would not be in your best interest. I'm going to hide that I have a Poro. Oh shit, I didn't even consider the spell feed. Didn't even think about that. We end up with a Hookmaster and a Flame Chompers. place your bets before the karma turn, which is a little unfortunate. I think they're scared. Now, I didn't generate any spells from my bars, which is really, really unfortunate. We find a Liminal Guardian, and a Shaman Wind is generated. Seraphine played out with Spell Shield. Give me a card to use. What am I going to get? We end up with a Troll Gifts. What the? How can I use that to my advantage? I don't know what you're getting at, but it's annoying, and I don't like it.
No, you might, Joy.
It's a little spooky, right? The mixologist is just going, oh, wow, that's a terrible block. What? That's a terrible block. Them spending the mixologist on something that isn't the barkeep, I can't understand. Because they could have kept... No, they couldn't have kept Stu alive. Never mind.
All right.
I was incorrect. We end up with a free Mocho, which is quite a good card. Let's just go ahead and give Seraphine her regen. Go ahead and make my Hookmaster. We'll give it a... In this context, probably a combat reel. Yeah.
Sometimes you're the fish, sometimes you're the bait.
I'll go ahead and dump out the Flame Chompers as well, just as the jump blocker. Now, I'm a little concerned about this Karma flip, but I keep drawing my units. Like, I don't like that I'm drawing my units. I need a spell. I'm going to play my Clockling. It costs 2. Doesn't tap me under anything. My Hexobliterator costs 3, by the way. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, this... They're about to be very upset in a moment, by the way. By the way, I have equipped an ally. I'm allowed to do this. What a horrifyingly cringe line. Now, Seraphine is at 7 out of 9. I'm trying to find something to... What do we have here? Tellstones? Are you trying to hit me with Hush? No, Blessing of Targon. Well, that's certainly a... Okay. Now, guys... Is it in my best interests to Hexobliterate here? Because I think it probably isn't. I think it probably is not. But this Seraphine is... I mean... No, Karma's dead. How much is this? 3 mana? You could tag out on that. But you would be forced to spend your coins before the Karma turn when you've already used to place your bets. We could just trade champions. I mean, that on the board is actually kind of threatening, no? If it's there forever. It's just a big brick wall. I'm going to target Karma. They do have tag out. Okay, but again, we explained why that's an okay thing for them to have, so...
I did my best.
Wait, why did I play that one out? That's not the one I intended to play. I just kind of dumped it on the board like a creature. Why did I fucking do that? Oops. That's actually really not good for me. The pulls I'm getting are not good into that brick wall. kind of funny, not gonna lie.
Something I said.
So they don't buy that I have something that now kills that guy. Just fair. I wouldn't buy it either. I have a psychotic line.
The answer lies within. Ionia speaks through me.
I mean, Seraphine's flipped now. If we find her again, I have severe card disadvantage, and I do not like that. I really did not enjoy pulling the... Damn. I was hoping I'd beat Tag Out, but I actually haven't yet. The coin doesn't do anything yet. Yeah, I still don't beat second Tag Out, so I can't actually Vengeance here. Fuck. My bad. Well, we forced out a twin here. Still not ideal. I'm gonna bluff that I have a better unit than I do. I mean, we're both pretty much at 20. We're playing a control mirror where I just need to replenish my resources pretty much. And, like, that's scary. That would do it. That would do it immediately. I need something dead. I need one of my things to die. I need the barkeep to spawn.
Give it up for the
Okay.
champ!
What's the actual biggest
Something
problem
for your
here?
nerves, boss.
Nah, wouldn't want to miss.
He can't take damage or die while attacking, but Karma can. Just kind of letting her have value, though, is the issue. Now, if we've established that this version struggles to actually close out the game, then I've got plenty of time to just twiddle my thumbs. Third bar being here is amazing, to be honest. Just kill one of my units. Come on. Kill my chompers. For +1? Wow, there is a very specific play here that you're trying to make. Committing Blessing of Targon to set? Is that what's going on? Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, I don't like that. Let's not overreact. Let's find something. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, that's the only one I can't beat on the board. I do not want to have to use Vengeance on this. I have to use Vengeance on this turn. Karma, every champion is vulnerable here. So I'm allowed to remove one of their champions. But those can be replenished and this can't. Wow, I actually think this is the right answer, and that sucks so much. That sucks so much.
They call this getting your bell rung.
Alright, let's replenish my hand. No way!
Saw you looking at me.
What is power in its most distilled form?
Pick a follower, transform me into an exact copy. Okay, what can I do with that? Alright, let's get our hand going, okay? We have a Mystic Shot. We're playing the bar. Okay. Sunburst is really good here. It's not a Daybreak card, though, so it's a little bit weaker. We've turned on dev tools. It's going pretty well. They're just trying to dump cards out of their hand. It is unlikely that this actually works. We're going to force them to spend some resources. Their coin situation is real bad. Okay.
To the next life.
We'll bring peace to
Sure
our
enough,
enemy,
there she is.
whatever the
She's
cost.
back. My cards are just not that good. How much does this card usually cost? 2. Okay. Man, stop it. Where's my Seraphine? I should not have traded champions, I think. But, like, this isn't worth trading into anymore. Again, I can beat that on the board. Wait, why haven't I been Oh my god, I'm not spending the attack token, guys. What the fuck am I doing? I should spend the attack token.
Worth noting.
Okay.
Unanticipated.
This my ship builds better, not for everyone.
Alright, I just rallied. Let's go.
True power eclipses both day and night.
Wait, why did I get 2 of them?
Someone wants the bar.
Where's the doorman?
Nice. Yes. Okay. Beautiful. Nice. Okay. Wait, Oops. I didn't even read. I just... Oh my god. Okay, oops. That was a bad mistake. But on the plus side, I now have...
Remember, we're the
Yeah,
ones who make
alright.
progress happen.
Oops. The worst part is... Oh, and I should have... Oh my god. And I had a... Oh, I just threw the game. I had a fucking shady character... I had a shady character on my barkeep. Shit. I would not have thought of that line. God damn it. Oh, I just exhausted my resources, and now I lose the attrition war, like, solely off that one misplay. God damn it. I had the tools to play it out, I just didn't think through my line. Huh? Oh. Now, can I have my Seraphine? Or, what's going on here? Like... Oh, they're running Zenith Blade, I guess. To try to... Okay, so... Is that in the... Oh, it doesn't? Okay, so I just... That interaction does not work. No, the usual lists do not run Zenith Blade. So this is somebody's weird tech to solve that issue that you guys talked about how this version of the deck can't really end games very well. Well, that's unfortunate for me. Um... Is the Shredder better, or... What's actually better? Oh, yeah, because the... When I'm summoned... Oh, because it's transformed, not summoned. Duh. Yeah. Gosh, I wish I had a Caustic Rift in hand. No, I just simply do not have a way of surviving this, which sucks. So, I just ran out of tools, and I can't kill Set. Which is better? Blech. I can't make anything tanky, so... Yeah, it's gotta be this, unfortunately. It's the only thing that, like, trades at all. It doesn't change the outcome, but...
Beat losers, get paid.
Maybe if they're not full swinging, if they're not all-inning with Karma because they're afraid of my hand, maybe I can actually survive this. Hang on.
An end to war.
Yeah, I can. No, that's only overwhelmed this round. Is it better for me to therefore... No, I want to beat them on the board. Nothing's gonna have higher value.
Show's over. Keep it up.
If we pull Seraphine, maybe. I mean, at this point, even if we... Oh my goodness. This is not real. This isn't real. That's like one of the only 2-ofs. God damn it. Yeah. Oh, Song Spit. Oh. Now that would have been... Okay, hang on. Let's see what shenanigans we end up pulling here. Summon a reborn... If it's focus, okay. Oh, well, we can't cast that. Okay. What have we got? Oh, 2 slow spells. Okay. Okay. What else do we get? Only combat tricks. Okay. Well... Am I allowed to play Crowd Pleaser? No, I have to have, okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and hit me with, that. So... So, we did not win this game. You're running Flurry of Fist? Okay, guys, this is someone's weird, like, Targon version. Like, this is a weird combo version of the deck. Does the usual run Targonian Tellstones? No, it doesn't, actually. That should have been our clue that this version is text differently. Would you guys say that actually makes... I mean, because if you said the core issue of the Targon version was it struggles to close games, would we say that's probably making it stronger as a whole, or... Because that's an interesting approach to take here. Using Targon to just turn it into a combo deck. Combo control. Like, I pulled nothing. Show me the money! You know I'm not... I've Nexus... Mystic Shot my own Nexus. Like... Through board position by... Stop roping me! I'm trying to be funny! spells, but lost card advantage early anyway. My plan to trade on removal versus protection was foiled by Pale, which I did not consider. Yeah, Pale changes things. Pale changes things. Okay. So we're right back where we started, unfortunately. But, I mean, one of those losses was really, really informative, really educational. The other one was kind of dull. We are playing against Helia. Needless to say, we're going straight for our Aftershock and for nothing else. We did not find it. Okay. We do find Quietus, though. Which is going to let us kind of disrupt their early progression. I'm not going to bother casting Quietus on that guy. Not now. Is there a lot of thought behind that decision? Not really, now that I'm thinking about it, but let's just get Reggie. Let's manifest something. I mean, Vengeance is just really, really useful to have for the Nasus, so...
Shut up when I can.
Yeah, we'll grab that. I'm not feeling great about that. I mean, if I take 2, the board state's okay. If I swing, I'm taking 2 anyway on open, and there's no chance for a Quietus either way. I can take it now, and I mean, like... Then my Hate Spike becomes really useless. No, let's play for the Hate Spike instead. I know it's more of a stall than a kill, but... Should be okay, yeah?
That's new.
You're provoking it.
So, yeah, you're running Xenotype, which makes sense. We'll kill one of them now that they've developed. Again, no protection in this, right? The typical sequence is Bakai or Husk, into Ceaseless, into Rockbear or Xeno, into Camovoran, into Bakai. Different Bakai, the Rampager. I probably should have clarified that now that I'm looking at my list. Into Nasus, into Rekindler, into Des and Ada, but some of them run Terror of the Tides instead. That saves me from full damage. It uses one of my spells. It progresses my Seraphine. We have slight card advantage. It feels really bad to have card advantage in disadvantageous matchups. Now, Seraphine having Overwhelm is actually really dog shit, so let's play our Glimpse instead. And, next, what are you going to do? Siphoning Strike? You can't. It's slow. We end up with a Rummage. We end up with a second Reggie. It is now time for the Vaults, unfortunately. However, we can disrupt them for one more turn. It would be a weird play, but I would be allowed to make it. Let's disrupt them. Actually, what does that turn into? That turns into Ceaseless. It's really not that big a deal at all. Let's bank. It's one Slay trigger for Nasus, but Nasus dies to Vengeance all the same, right? We now pull a Caustic Riff. They're swinging for 2 on me. Okay. Let's go to Reggie again. Let's play for value. We end up with a Hex Obliterator this time. But, I mean, there's no Undying. There's nothing necessary to obliterate, so let's go for Vengeance.
This is the people problem. I'm your man.
There's no chance of developing Nasus. It's a second Ceaseless Sentry. We still do not see our Aftershock. Your only removal is Siphoning Strike. Okay, that Valor is actually kind of funny. This is going to create another Xenotype, no matter what. I always forget to play around that, even though it's right here at the top of my list. Soul Harvest. I don't just dump Seraphine for no reason, and yet that's exactly what I did. I cannot explain why I did that. Huh. I guess she always dies to that, but, Kinda awkward. Don't want to give them the draw, but they're going to get the draw no matter what, so... Let's stunt their Helia and make sure no Xenotype, right?
I did my best.
I'm definitely afraid of, like, the top end of this deck, just because it's so fearsome, right? I want to soft pass with my attack. And then I wait to see what gets developed. Oh, yeah, there is a reason for Hex Obliterator. It's okay, so here's Nasus. There's technically no need to do anything. Actually, yes, there is, because he ends up rekindling, and that's not fun. So I'm going to instantaneously Vengeance him. There's obviously nothing they can do about it. No Sandy Deny. Okay. I am allowed to play Bar, but I will have I have the luxury of them going first. Ah, shit. Okay. Actually, let's accept it. Then they can't swing on me for this development, and I'm able to Vengeance next turn. A Dragon Guard Lieutenant. Not a great pull, that's for sure. I can rummage him away. Quietus on Reggie for what? Just for the sake of using the removal on something that would get value? Throw away the Dragon Guard. I don't think I have any need for... Oh, wait, that's 2 units, though. Hang on. I could need the... I mean, that's a fearsome blocker, actually. Hang on. No. That's a fearsome blocker.
Never again will we fall to dragon fire.
Someone watch the bar.
What spells are usually in this beyond, like, the rare Sandy Deny and, like, the Quietus Soul Harvest, like, typical chief removal package? What does Helia run? Quietus, Hate Spike, Soul Harvest... Desert Duel is the big one I'm forgetting. Okay, but other than that, it's just, like, you know, standard SI removal. Really? That's the position we're in. Okay. Wow, that is a desperate, desperate hand state. That's going to get very little value, most likely. Oh, I was going to say never mind, and then I saw he's a 4/6. Yeah, I'm just checking for spells, right? Oh! There it is. Ooh, I just played into Sandy Deny. Hang on. Why do I keep doing this? Why do I keep playing into Sandy Deny? Okay, fortunately they didn't have it. And actually, you know, many versions of this deck seem to run, what is it, 1 copy, 1 copy. That one's 2 copies with Shuriman Tailstones. Okay. Wait a minute, you're giving me this? Wait, that's my only fearsome blocker. Is that worth it?
Guard the walls!
I have a Vengeance. I'm sitting on the Vengeance. You're not fearsome. Any Detonata wipes him out right away. I mean, I'm so far advantaged. Fucking what? Huh?
Another lost.
Am I drunk? What did I just witness? Okay, that they were willing to let it happen because they had a second Helia in hand. which is disorienting to say the least. However, I'm gonna go ahead and... Is that even worth it? Feels so bad. Progresses my catastrophe, like, a lot. How much of my hand can I dump? Let's see what I get next turn. I'll bank. I would really love to... I mean, now that the Rite of Negation is down, and again, most lists only run one, they were just trying to run a confusing gambit on me. Trying to get a little cheeky, trying to outplay me on a hand read. But joke's on you, I don't think that deeply. I'm not that smart just yet. So far, there's no reason to believe it's this version that is running like Quicksand and Shriven Tailstones and, you know, just fewer copies of every unit. I guess there are quite a number of 2 include Rite of Negations. Oh, that's not new. The Vengeance isn't new. Well, I'm highly likely to draw something new, or if I don't draw something new, it's gonna be Seraphine. Or the Bar, which gives me something new. Yeah, so that's new. If you've played... Does Valor himself count? Does Pursuit itself count? Yes, it does. It does. We've observed that it does before. I'm playing it this way because I did not want to spend my attack token first. Oh, shit. What's going on here? I can spend this attack token freely. For intel. Sandy deny on my important spell casts. No punish this game though. Good removal on enemy curve. Yeah, the Karma... Well, the Karma player did rope me at the end, right? So we still have been roped in every game, except for the Alawi Jarvan. It was the Alawi Jarvan who didn't rope. Okay, so I've gotten a text message I do not like, and I'm going to respond to it. It's just annoying. It's just being asked for... It's being asked for a pickup. Like, I'm supposed to drive my brother. I'm being asked for a pickup 2 fucking hours early. And I'm like... I'm doing something. Seraphine Jack! Yo! I've never played a Seraphine mirror. Okay, I'm keeping my Aftershock for their bar. I'd like to be able to kill Seraphine a little more effectively, right? There we go. Soul Harvest. I can kill their Seraphine more easily than they can kill mine. Oh, it's BB? It's BB? It's a BB deck? Uh-oh, it's a BB deck. Uh-oh, it's a BB deck. Okay, I did not know that. Thank you. Thank you. It's actually Keg Lady. Okay, yeah, it's a BB deck. Which means I'm actually now holding my Soul Harvest for her rather than Seraphine. I did find a list. That's right! Darian, when we queued against each other, you were playing this. Probably a slightly different list, right? But I remember now. Alright, I can't get Quietest. I can get Parlayed, and that would be funny. Alright, I'm going to discount an Aftershock, and that's really, really funny to me. It's at 47 on ladder right now. Piltover, Peacemaker. Alright, let's see what your flash bombs do. I need to make sure that I am holding 3 for turn 7.
Found one.
I have no desire to do anything on this turn. I mean, I could play Rummage Value, but I have nothing that I desperately need, you know? I'm only taking 1 damage, going down 2 mana, so... Yeah. I'm happy to just sit here and doing nothing. Well, not happy per se, but... I've played 0 new spells, and they've played 1. I end up finding a very cheap Reggie, which is likely to pull, you know, something I can... I mean, Jack is not super threatening, but he's still likely to pull removal that would be valuable later, like a Vengeance onto Seraphine.
So pretty.
Coral creatures. Now, that's just annoying. I'm allowed to remove one of them if I wanted to. It would progress my own win condition eventually. Okay, let's see what gets summoned from this. It is a Burgeoning Sentinel. Yeah, we have the Kill BB card. I mean, it's procced. No matter what happens, even if they choose to level it up, it dies on the spot there.
Lyrics just aren't coming to me. Time to find a muse.
I might play my own Seraphine, to be honest. Depends on what they throw at me.
Quickly.
I don't give a shit. I don't want to expose myself to more removal, like any caustics or something.
Sun, Ron, Bon. Doesn't have to rhyme.
That's really funny, actually. That takes so many actions to play out. Jesus. Super mana efficient for me. Beautiful. We take that because I don't intend to play the board in any other way. I get immediately sum-fumed. Okay, we will resolve that because there's nothing I can do about it. Now, I don't have a bar is the issue. Let's take my value. Also, I don't love the board. Song Spinner can give me an edge in the mirror, now that I think about it. Formula also would not have been bad. Parlay. You're annoying. Can you maybe don't? Can you maybe not do that? I mean, they're still threatening to dump BB onto the board, which is... I mean, I'll take a Quietus. There's no reason not to. They could dump Jack onto the board. What does Jack even do again? He's just Brash. Okay. Brash is a little tricky for me to deal with. Am I allowed to greed out more value, or do I get punished for that? I would only get punished by Jack. Jack would deal 4 damage to me. 4 damage for this potential value, which also banks for my actually useful turn? Yeah, sure. I'll take the Mystic. There we go. I was allowed to cheat out some extra value. Beautiful. We have played 2 new spells. They have played 4. That's a little concerning for me. Okay, obviously I'm going to instantaneously nuke the bar. I banked this entire turn for that. Now, I don't have the bar. That's the problem. We're going to go ahead and skip that particular block. I think. BB can't come out this turn, so I'm allowed to do, like, whatever the hell I want. So. Back alley barkeep. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your time with us. I mean, like, this is just such good hate spike fodder, so I'm gonna dump one of them, like, just one right now. Well, if I dump a second one, then that's actually fully mana efficient as well, so we'll dump 2 of them. Keeps my hand in a favorable spot. We're still, I mean, yeah, because, let's think. So you're on 4, I'm on 4, we're totally even. Game is going a little slow. You had a momentary bar advantage. I'm waiting for my own bar to be drawn. Song Spinner. I feel like this... Yeah, you know what? This is just a... I don't know for sure if this is right. I don't know for sure what it's going to do. But I have decided to make this play. Mainly just because I think it's what gives me the edge in my mirror, right? As we kind of said earlier. Swing with the guys. I mean, it's unlikely I get, like, a really good... I mean, like, yeah. What do I do with the Brothers Bond? Super likely that as soon as I cast it... Oh my gosh, you're giving it to me. Wow. Yeah, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. No! We're matching! I don't have an edge. You just had that main decked and found it. Whereas mine came from Reggie, right? Oh no, the... Never mind, the bar created barkeep. Damn. Summon a powder keg. Just one powder keg? Yeah. Transfusion. This is the weirdest war I've ever seen. That one costs something. Alright, what do you have? What did you pull from your own Song Spinner? Alright, we traded neutral on the board. Perfect. And I did not tap under... I mean, we end up with a Clockling. They're probably fishing for the Keg Lady. We're going to play this. The knock him down is fleeting. That deals 2 to anything. So, therefore, it is much better for me to use the Time Winder to discard you. Deal 2 to an enemy and the enemy Nexus. Why am I not picking Seraphine? Simple, she's in Quietus range.
That was great.
Oh, I sequenced that badly. I sequenced that wrongly. I missed 2 Nexus health. Whoops. Wait a minute. I sequenced that totally wrongly because now Seraphine is actually just going to fucking survive and flip on their other Song Spinner cards now. Okay. Did I track the Song Spinner cards? What were they? Maybe they just didn't hit very good things. Okay. Would love to pull a bar now. I'm at slight card disadvantage. We have a Piercing Darkness, which Seraphine can't do anything with. They have bar advantage. Not good. Not good. Well, I am willing to rummage now. I'm going to throw away the Piercing Darkness. Solely... Actually, do I have anything I want to kill ever? No, I don't. Which allows me to draw double. We end up... There's our bar. Okay. But there's our Aftershock, and I think that's actually more important than playing out our bar. I can go a little slower, right? Okay. Whoa, what? So you pulled a Shadow Fiend, okay. It's train 2, god damn it. I can't use my Mystic Shot on burn now. I'll take 1 extra damage. Should be okay. I mean, when I play my own bar. Ooh, don't like that. Nox Crya? Really?
All right, sing it with me now.
That's so useless. We are exactly tied on the board. Okay, now, protection spells. Only the randomness exists, right? Yes, only the randomness. If I do that, I mean, they're already tapped under Keg Lady's 5. Keg Lady's 5. They're tapped under Keg Lady. Let's... Yeah, let's shoot Jack. We don't have a more efficient play. Would love to pull something that discard. Ooh, back alley bar. Really good pull. Have I exhausted their aftershocks? They call the... Oh shit, they pulled the Song Spinner. Don't like that. Do not like that. Am I in a favorable position? I think I am. I mean, some of these can be combat tricks, which... I mean, that's it. Now that's just silly. Playful Trickster. Can I actually do anything with that? Okay, they do have their second Aftershock, which is fine. I will take my cheaper Undergrowth and fully stifle you. Don't like that I ended up tossing 2 without even really thinking about it. I need any source of Nexus... Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oh, I just won on open attack if they can't remove anything.
Come on, let's hit it. Amps live, let's go.
They can't. Wait, unless... Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, hang on. What do I do about this? What do I do about this? First, let's take my Seraphine Time Trick. They still have no Keg Lady, so it should be okay. That gives me a Caustic Riff, but that's not going to do very much. We'll play the Acoustician. Oh, wait a minute. I have a Pursuit. Ah, Pursuit or Seraphine? She creates a random new... What do I have that hits Nexus? Anything? I mean, the cat just wins in 2 turns, so... Oh, also I'm allowed to do this. Okay. We'll accept it.
I did my best.
That's a cool line. Nothing threatening can come out except like actual Seraphine. I already have a Hexploderator in my hand. Honestly,
If it's a people problem,
look, if they kill my cat, I'm gonna Harrowing. It means we get to cat next turn, so. Nope, been holding this all game, literally since the beginning. It's the leftmost card in my hand. Illegal. Not allowed. Okay, they only got one keg out of it. I'm sitting on 11.
Fight me! I'll take on the lot of you!
Okay,
Do I have to kill around here for an invitation, huh?
Darian, the last game I played where the cat actually came out, I got 4 of them. If they're doing 30 and it's not going to a warding shot.
Hold on!
And they're giving me a keg. How kind.
Haven't hit you with my good arm yet.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What is this? Oh, it's single combat. Whew. Honorable Seraphine Mirror. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to write down... So, in Seraphine Mirrors, Song Spinner is amazing. That card feels good. Feels like it can reasonably be raw played for tempo in general. As long as no more consistent line exists. I mean, you just flip Seraphine, right? Thank you, Catastrophe, for the 1000 XP. Yeah, so basically what happened is the enemy pressured me into a point where off my I set up my Reggies so they gave me Ruination, Harrowing, killed my own cat, harrowed him back, then later in the game had to use Harrowing a second time. That was one of the weirdest games I've ever played. Which obviously gave me 2 additional cats, because 2 of them died. So, that was absolutely hilarious. Woo Master, how are you doing? Good to see you. We're doing pretty well tonight. I'm really happy. You caught me just as I was about to run to the washroom, so I'm going to go do that very quickly. I'll be back. okay. Oh no! Sorry to hear that you're sick. I'll have to... Okay, there we go. Well, that obnoxious text situation is dealt with, so. Yeah, Song Spinner's a cool card. I'm really enjoying it. Just, I like having these cards where it's like, I don't really know how to use them, and then abruptly I start to figure it out, like, satisfying feeling. But we're playing in Samira Fizz. Our entire objective is just to stifle, to kind of keep myself alive. So what is the most... I mean, I know it's not super consistent, but what is the most consistent way of me doing that? Elegant Edge, Jagged Butcher. Everything dies to Mystics. There's no need to run Aftershock. It's kind of... I think I do full mull. Maybe I need to spend Seraphine as a blocker, actually, which feels kind of bad. Into Flare. Yeah, maybe I... don't like that. Soul Harvest is great. Soul Harvest is really good, but this hand as a whole is very, very slow, and that's kind of concerning. So... Ooh, Master, when you get a moment, would you actually mind dumping that Ari Samira list?
Yep.
I have a friend who would probably be interested in that. Okay, now that I see that they're just attacking me with Fizz, I get to play for value. Eradication's kind of insane, no?
It's an awesome day for progress.
Well, I should have finished checking. Ooh, I mean, Taskmaster makes it kind of tricky, but... Blech!
Wanna see a trick?
Okay, did not deal with that very well. The nice part is this doesn't target Fizz. It just says all, so it will deal with him, you know? Let's spend my attack token right away. They're not going to want to block with anything. It doesn't make any sense to block with anything. We are going to be using our Soul Harvest here. If we get an all-out here on defensive turn, that's fine. They don't have it. I've already had two versions. Yeah, both. Both is fine. Well, the main decked Aftershock is actually really... are you just straight going for it? Okay.
Give us some room.
That's not a threatening open attack, actually. I mean, I know I'm at 11, and that's kind of like, ugh, but... Can you slow down, please? Like...
Scratched.
Undergrowth is huge. Undergrowth is so huge. Let's go. And it costs 2. Oh my goodness. Let's, I'm going to open by swinging with this, taking my damage here. What do we get? Powder Pandemonium. Like they're gonna try to win the game like now. So it's high risk, but I'm doing this. Barbed Chain. It's not a good eradication. It's not a good eradication. Because I have a Fizz blocker. Thank you, Ulu Master.
Style never fades.
No, but they've got flare is the issue. Ah, I see the problem.
Ye started without me.
Give me info.
Nice!
Oh, hang on. They can just dump Challenger on him, right? Or Test of Spirit, I suppose. Yeah, damn. Ugh. Ugh.
Time to get rich.
I'm ready.
Is attacking Fizz reasonable at all? Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. They have 1 mana. No, it can't be reasonable. I mean, they could still have a warning shot. They could still have an all-out, which just booms me. God, I hate to say it, but I'm resolving.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
There's my only healing in the... I just don't want my only healing in the deck to go away, you know? I have 4 to work with after I play my bar. My bar is really important for just a body, right? And now, oh yes.
Don't ask for permission.
An ally with 4+ power. I do not have that at all. I simply don't. I'm also ready to eradicate, right? We have to be aware of that option.
Back in action.
But I can't do it on open here. Shit, if I can't do it on open here. What am I thinking? We're fortunate that it resolves positively. It's free, so I may as well. Reggie's not new. He gave me Eradicate. I have a bad feeling about this, guys. Again, BMing before I've revealed my hand is really fucking stupid, and I hate it. Although it might just be a Powder Pandemonium turn. If it is, there's nothing I can do about it. Alright, well, yeah. Okay, that's annoying. Haven't figured that one out all the way. Let's look at my old ones. I was playing Jace Heimer there. I was looking at the OK board state there, but that guy must have gone slower. I lost a game because I lost an attempted kill interaction. So anytime I fail a kill interaction, they get tempo and kill me. Like every time. Where's my other last Samira Fizz? Okay, I mean, in this game, I kind of blundered my one defensive turn into, Flare. If the enemy has Flare, I must also consider that in board state. Today seems to be about getting used to burst challenger actions. Yeah, because if I had Aftershocked on the Butcher, then might have gone a little bit differently. Samira Pantheon. Like, why is she good at everything? Why did they rotate out cards that were good and like good at everything and then introduce Samira? I don't get it. I'm keeping this hand, actually. It's a little greedy, but... Also, Acorn does absolutely... Okay, now Acorn does something. There we go. That was greedy. Acorn should not have been in my opening hand. It doesn't make any sense to keep Acorn.
It's my time.
I think I'm keeping that. True, Acorn is cute. Acorn is cute. So Acorn's okay. They're probably banking. I need a list. I need a list. I need a list. I never remember what's in this one. I never remember how to play against this version. Oh! This is the one with fucking Expanses protection. And the one that made me think that it costs 2. Right? Or the one that makes me think it costs 4 all the time when it costs 2. There's a Furious Wielder, so they're running the Cultist cards that they can get in their regions. The White Flame should die instantaneously if I'm allowed to. Unfortunately, that is challenging to say the least. So, instead I'm going to play for full value. No, that loses to Pale immediately because it goes up. I have no reason to believe they don't have it. It only loses to Pale. Pale is the literal only thing that can beat me here. But it's not what they, like... They would rather play equipment is the thing. They want to be playing equipment onto this thing. Or they want to be... Yeah, they have it. Okay. Okay, that was not a good use of my Soul Harvest. Now Samira can run rampant. I mean, I do have the Mystic Shot answer, and whenever my removal fails, like, I do just feel the pressure, like, the tempo situation is becoming pretty bad. I'm not going to be allowed to use Piercing Darkness on next turn now. Like, the Wounded White Flame is just out of all damage removed. Like, now that he's won that, he's going to start snowballing off that unit. Fortunately, it's not a unit that has push-through. But it is a unit that just always threatens me when flares are involved. I can't believe... Whoa! Hang on! That's Icano! Good lord, that is... Well, thank you! Thank you, everybody, for joining me. Hi, my name is Quinn. I'm primarily a League of Legends player, but I have been climbing in Runeterra for the last 3 seasons because one of my favorite areas of study is transferable skills between competitive games, right? So, we are currently, like, D2 ADLP, and we have just blundered a removal turn, right? We're just trying to build our fundamentals, but wow, I really appreciate it. Yeah, and so as we discussed a moment ago, this is now kind of snowballing out of control. I'm trying to decide if it's worth... I mean, the Vengeance, you know, by lineup theory, is my answer to Pantheon, who is... more pressing. Okay. So if you don't have push through, if I'm fine to let you kind of fester a little bit, Let's bank, play for value off the financier. What can I pull off of this? Ruination would be pretty high value in case this goes out of control. The men wouldn't really do anything. I don't think I mean, my song spinner usage principles are not really there, so I don't know if it... I think with what I understand right now, the Ruination is my best pull.
I'll show the hunters.
Which is... Yeah, now with the lodestone, you know, a little bit annoying. It is a grant... How greedy is keeping Acorn? How greedy is keeping Acorn here? So the only burn they have is Samira's Flares, which they're probably going to want to prioritize for Challenger on, like, their fat Overwhelm units, right? So the 1 damage doesn't really... Okay, well, obviously we're dumping something here. I'm really having a hard time visualizing future turns, so... But I do know that you could... Okay. Acorn could potentially get future value, and since I can't foresee future turns very well, I am going to play for the value and learn for it. Like, that's what I'm going to do. If I turn out to be wrong, I'll know pretty quickly, and I'll be able to study, and I'll be able to VOD review this and know why I'm wrong. All right. So, that's what we're doing. We end up pulling Pursuit. Which is not exactly what we need right now. With the inability... Okay. Is the board state okay? Is the board state something that I am okay with on their open attack? It's not very threatening. By that principle, it's okay for me to open pass. There is now a second White Flame on the board. Now, just like the last time, the only thing that beats my removal at this speed... Okay, well, actually, it's not... No, now that it's Aftershock, a lot more things can beat it. Let's discount the Ruination and just see what ends up happening here. Because, like, this might be my Ruination turn if they develop anything else out. Darkened Ballista. I mean, it's just so efficient, right? Like, what's the punish? The most likely thing that could happen to me is, like, they play out a Saga Seeker or Lunari Cultist. Or Samira, who is answerable. Like, Samira plus... The Ballista can't be replayed. Yeah, this is probably the most consistent value I'm going to get out of it. So let's not be greedy. Let's play for the high value play rather than the max value play. Don't be greedy about it. And that is not a card I was playing around whatsoever, even though we just mentioned it when looking at the deck list. Ooh. Well, that open attack is going to force out a Vengeance, which is not ideal. But it also stifles long enough to get my bar out, so is it really that bad if they open and I spend Vengeance? It leaves me with 0 mana to protect. It leaves them with so much time to develop. Do I actually take 7 here? What would happen if I took 7? What would I play instead of the Vengeance? Well, it actually costs 5, it leaves me with 1. The best case would be the Clockling. Right. So I would only have the option to play the Clockling, really. Like, nothing else makes any sense. So I would be if that were true, then I would be fishing for Seraphine or... Yeah, there's nothing that really... There's nothing that... I don't think there's anything that I want more than to kill this in my hand or, like, that I can pull from the Clockling. Okay. Jade KV, Siren Song, and Andre's Color. Thank you so much for the follows. Hope you enjoy your time with us. So yeah, now the enemy gets all the development time in the world, which is a little scary, a little frightening. That's just the Ballista back on. Okay, the development is not that bad. Now, with no fast speed responses at my disposal here, the bar is a little bit scary, but, like, it's still the bar, so... It does give me a 1-cost Mystic Shot, which I will be able to use in case Samira is the response. Pantheon's flipped, right? Not quite. He's about to be. They're going to try to flip him this turn. I feel like the game state I'm in is just a result of my previous mistakes, right? Like, 'cause this is not more action efficient than the bar, right? This removes 1, this creates 1. Yeah, so if nothing's... Yeah, okay. It has to be. It gives me a Rock Bear Shepherd, which is a little bit odd. We end up with Camp 4 on the board. Which does have Spell Shield. I would have to beat it on the board. The only way I would be able to do that is with Combat Tricks and Song Spinner, to my knowledge. Well, I mean, there's nothing else to do. Swinging with the Barkeep doesn't do anything. It actually just actively harms me, so we don't spend the attack token. That flips Panth. Oh yeah, for everybody coming in here, my playlist is just all over the place. It's perma mood whiplash. I will not apologize for it. We will go... I mean, there's a non-zero chance we go to classical music after this, so... It could happen. You never know. Pantheon ends up rolling Brash and Tough and Elusive. Honestly, like... he becomes threatening pretty quickly. David, thank you so much for the follow. And God can guard this stream. What are you doing here? Good to see you. Well, am I aftershocking? Am I playing Rock Bear as a blocker? Do you do anything? Do you do anything? Anything? Am I dumping a raw piercing darkness? Everything costs an action here. Everything costs an action. That's a Pantheon blocker, but he does have Overwhelm, so it's not a very good Pantheon blocker. How am I going... okay. I think it's probably this. That's the best that I can come up with the time that I've got, so... Didn't realize you weren't following. Yeah, no worries, no worries. It is funny that you came in like this. Okay, that Brutal Skirmish is super action. I've never, like, played around this card very excellently. It does break the Ballista, which is nice. But it does mean that I don't instantaneously... Oh, no, it denies me my healing, too. Oof. Yeah, okay. So, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm not dead unless... I mean, immediate equipment. Wait, hang on. Did I misread this card? Destroy an enemy's... Oh, yeah, I misread the card very badly. So, Pantheon lethals me on the Ballista, no? Or is he one-off? Can't do math. Imagine dragons! Why do I have... huh. Oh, same here. No, my League is obliterating my mental. I mean, I find that...
What's this? A new flock.
Legends of Runeterra is just kind of reminding me how to learn. You know what I mean? Oh, he's got impact now. I can't... yeah. Well... Destroy a landmark. There's no quietus in my hands to deal with that equipment. So... It's lethal and I don't save any time for surrendering, so I'm gonna let them hit me. Damn.
I'm armed. Am I armed?
I didn't play that game very well. Okay, so, I mean, if I'm going to VOD review anything from tonight, that game is probably the best candidate. I think just because of the context of this stream and everything, I'm probably not going to review, like, in the moment. So, here, for everyone who just came in, let me show you what I've got going, right? I've been, when I was an Iron player, I was, like, obsessively VOD reviewing and stuff. So now, you know, I've got, this is my grid where I write down, like, you know, common decks and what to expect in each of their deck lists. So I have, like, an easier cheat sheet, easier way to access it. I've got a list of core fundamentals here. I've got a OneNote where I'm recording, like, a deeper list of information that I don't need to access right away. Every time I play a game, you know, I've got this, right, where I just kind of... respond, like write down one thing that I learned from that game, right? What's my core objective right now? What did I play? Remind myself what my VOD review stuff is. Yeah. From Icano. Yeah. That's where they came from. Once again, very, very thankful. Thank you so much. I remember, the literal first Aegis tournament, when it was still like Runeterra Academy. Oh, I can't remember if it was you who blasted me because I got pulled in as like an iron player to substitute because they had no one else. It was a bad time. I'm quite a bit better than that now, but... Oh. That's so funny. The predicament is... You love play... Yes, yeah, exactly. No, playing team games individually is just not the same experience, and it's so frustrating. Like... Ugh. Okay. Still trying to... Imagine being so popular that just randoms can beat you once, and then that's their, like... that's their accomplishment. Really appreciate it, though. Ramen Shaman, thank you so much for the follow. Let's queue up again. Actually, did I write... Hang on. Did I actually write down my conclusion? No, I have to indicate that I need to review this game. I'm going to give it a full VOD review. Highlight that in red so I remember. And I'm not going to write any conclusions right now because if I'm going to fully review that, then whatever I write then is more useful than what I write now. I'm just not creative enough. Yasuo, you won with Yasuo. Okay, we are playing against Jarvan Shen. So, okay. Chat, don't judge me too much, right? My mulligan is not perfect yet. So, we are playing against kind of, I mean, Jarvan Shen is just, like, all of these beatdown lists, I kind of just view the same as, like, a lump pile. There is something in here. I'm trying to, I'm pulling up the net deck so I can remind myself, like, what is the actual value engine that I'm most afraid of. Okay, a lot of them are running Broadwings. A lot of them are running Caretakers. Is my Forge Chief doing anything here? Into Barrier, unlikely. It does still strike. Well, okay, you don't hit the most priority targets. Am I mulling for full removal? I mean, I have something to play the board with. I don't know for sure if this is correct. But, you know, like, if I pull a Quietus for... Or an Aftershock. Aftershock for the Petrosite Broadwing is totally fine. And I will still be able to play it with the Forge Chief, so...
Let's make tomorrow today.
Yeah.
Watch your backs.
We'll take that. I mean, even if I end up trading on the board, then I would still be able to use my Aftershock. Okay. We are going to sit here and bank, right? We're going to just be annoying-ass control players. If the board state looks good, I do nothing. If the board state no longer looks good, is it going to get stronger, though? It will be more protected, at the very least. It will be protected by, like, moral support and stuff. So, yes, we snipe. Okay. Because it's not like this would hit anything like... It wouldn't hit Jarvan, it wouldn't hit Shen, it wouldn't hit anything. So it's a good use of the tool. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Again, board state looks good and fine. I mean, I can soft pass with my open attack, so let's do that.
Keep it up.
Stand.
We end up with a Kinku student. See, I'm at the point where I'm reading cards still, guys, so just, that's what we're expecting, just so you know. I mean, maybe my open, like my soft pass was not actually valuable if I had access to Acorn, but what would Acorn have even done here? Oh, wait, if the board state is fine, that means I can play for value. Are you going to have anything I'm concerned about, like single combats? And there is a potential for single combat, but nothing that snipes Seraphine right away. I don't want to just dump her into danger. It's only single combat, and that doesn't kill yet. But they could Badger Bear into... They can Badger Bear into single combat on 4. Sorry, I get really distracted by emotes, so I have to turn those off. That means that this is probably a mistake, and I'm satisfied with the board state. Okay. Okay. We now have a combat cook on the board, which is going to find an upcycled rake, which I don't love. I don't have a great answer into that. The best I've got is just dumping 2 units into that, and that feels not good. But wait, if one of the units I'm dumping is Acorn... I mean, okay, so the cheapest... Because we don't have Prismatic Barrier in this format. I still haven't cycled that out in my mind, right? So, I mean, I could get blown out by Form Up, though, if I choose to block this wrongly. I don't have great rummage targets. Okay, so I'm choosing to do this just to see what I get. I end up with a Called Shot. I'm also just allowed to use my health as a resource, take 4, and then it would end up being taking... I would take 3. I could take... Yeah, that would take 8. Is taking 8 okay here? Blech. No, because I'll play out Acorn on the next turn, and then the Kinku student can't attack very well. You into you, then Acorn, dump here, Form Up, dump here. It doesn't matter, I can't fork. Yeah, there's no fork available to me, so I just have to do what I think is valuable. Okay. This at least gives me value if I lose something to the Form Up. I just end up taking 8, so...
Come and get it.
Oh, we're not attacking with it. Okay, beautiful. Ends up being a single combat onto Seraphine. Why didn't I play around that? Hang on. I played around it the turn before, and then just forgot. Gawking Karthus, thank you so much. Really appreciate the chat. Good to see you again. All right. Okay, yeah.
I did my best.
Huh. Well, that was foolish of me, to say the least. I'm going to play out Acorn for mana efficiency. Yeah, oops. So now we're in a pretty not okay position. Now let's see, I have 8. I can see no reason to not play out my Clockling, take my 3 damage. That finds us a second Seraphine. I think it's actually likely that Reggie is more important, because Reggie is likely to pull a Vengeance or Hexobliterator, right? Or just something that controls the board more effectively than Seraphine does. Let's take my attack here. Oh, wait, but why would I... Ah, now that I think about it. Playing out Reggie discounts the more expensive spell, so that could have been a sequencing error. Well, we didn't end up finding it anyway, but that's still sloppy play by me to not even think about that. Because it's one thing if I'm trying to play around, like, you know, a Cataclysm or something, but...
I can. Shut up when I can.
Blocking Badger Bear was a punish for Develop, but my... Oh, yes, because they're anti-elusive. Yeah, duh. Okay. So, I mean, I'm not saying that I didn't make the right decision. I'm just saying, like, I need to be considering all the lines, right? This is Form Up on defensive if I spend it and fail. I'm gonna try to spend it and fail. If it works, great. If it fails, it's on defensive. So, okay, perfect. And now my board state is lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. They end up raw playing Jarvan. Yeah, so that Aftershock was a huge template swing then. Do I need to hold anything for coverage when I play my bar? If I play the men, I actually lose my barkeep. I should just kind of reveal. Yeah, I play for value. Second Reggie. Can I foresee any reason to cast Aftershock this turn? No, I can't. Hexbliterator is really good. I was tapped under it no matter what, so, you know, they're probably going to put the rake on Jarvan, yep, and then they're going to, you know, assault me with it repeatedly. I'm going to trade away 2 units. I don't really mind giving away both my Reggies. You know, it would have been nice. It would have been nice if I could have used Hexbliterator here on this turn, but I never had enough. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely bar. Because I mean, with Jarvan already on the field, there's... Lost. Wait! No way. Seraphine's only on 3 out of 9. I haven't been progressing her very well. Okay, so the worst case scenario on my Aftershock again is... No, the worst case scenario on Aftershock is actually they develop second Jarvan on open attack, right? That's actually worse than just sitting here.
Why even try? It cuts.
Haha! Okay, now what? Now what? Now what? Because the Badger Bear does have Challenger thanks to the Laurent Duelist. And the Jarvan is threatening if he gets his Scout attack off. Oh, wait a minute. No, Jarvan can't... No, hang on. I was wrong the first time. Jarvan cannot be more threatening than... Yeah, okay, so I should actually attempt to kill Jarvan here, and if I fail, then once again it's form up on defensive turn. But we've already seen that at least 2 turns ago they didn't have, right? So we have, like, at least some form of a hand read. Okay. So, I mean, it's still likely that they dump the rake onto the Badger Bear. If they do, I will attempt to Hexbliterate, given that we've seen they have minimal protection for their units. They actually are not putting the rake on, but, yeah, so it was second Jarvan in the end. Which was a line we were concerned about, but it's still less impactful. Now we know it's less impactful. Okay, so can I get boomed by second bar Cataclysm on Scout attack? Yes, I can.
Fight on! For Demacia!
So I should never make that play. I want them to put the rake on Jarvan before they do anything. So I'm going to go ahead and... I have 8. I only really want to toss the Lost Soul. That's okay, then. I can toss just the Lost Soul as a stall action. Alright, put the rake on Jarvan. They're not going to. Okay.
With me!
This generates the Cataclysm. We have 12 to work with. But now the second bar is not instantaneous defeat. How many do I have in hand? 8. Okay, yeah, I'm good. Look out, guys. I might proc rally. Or I might proc reputation on you. Wait, I have! Look, he cost 6! I did it! I have reputation! Lovely. Love to see that rake get used. Okay. So how many draws has it been? 2? It's been 2 draws? Wait, can I get out the Cataclysm too, though? Yes, I can. I mean, I do not have an answer for any combat trick here. Oh, wait! I lose to moral support, too! Why am I thinking that form up is the only thing that beats me here? Or deny. Alright, well. You win some, you lose some. He doesn't have Overwhelm. We're good.
For the
I didn't take 4 damage. It's alright. Yeah, maybe a little more than 4 damage, given that it's not their attacking turn. Well, I don't know why I didn't play around to Deny, or Moral Support, or Repost, or Spirit's Refuge, or anything.
Forward.
Well, shit. Hang on. What happens here? What happens here? So you're going to swing with... Okay, you're going to hit me for 9. I'm going to go down to 7. You're going to swing with 9 again on open. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's better for Acorn to not block this. Wait, no, the outcome's the exact same no matter what. Yeah, the outcome's the exact same no matter what. What am I thinking here? I block 9 damage no matter what.
Younger than I thought. Oh.
Okay, whoops. So I may have significant card advantage, but like the baseline threat of the game is the board. Am I allowed to hit him with this time? I mean, I lose to so many options again. I have 11. I do not tap under men. I will be fine even if I lose this interaction. I mean, highly like... Yeah, Spirit's Refuge. Oh, great. Lifesteal. All right. Woo! Let's go. And I just don't... If I had a Mystic Shot, mwah, beautiful, but I just don't, so... Okay, even so, we play the men. Let's see what we can do with the men. Quad Pockets, thank you so much for the... Oh... this is why the baseline threat of the game is the board, because, like, you know, as soon as somebody has a board tempo advantage, like... They're free to interact. They don't have to develop more units, right? So, well, damn, we've actually gone slightly negative on the day at this point, but... Okay, Jarvan Shen. Oh, shoot. Dude, this always happens. As soon as a reason to perform comes up, like, for example, someone I respect showing up, or a massive raid, or, like, anything like that, right? As soon as any reason to perform shows up, immediate 3-loss streak. Right? Thank you. Seraphine. Seraphine was my most hated champion by a significant margin. I think she's insufferable to play against. However, I knew at the bottom of my heart that I would love playing her, so... I knew she would be way too much fun, so... I knew she's my style. Thank you. Thank you for avenging me. I appreciate it. Jason, I got this, right? I've come far. I've come far since, like, your initial Iron Raid, right? Okay, just off the top of my head, let's see. Okay, I don't know if I had the means to beat the enemy's shields with the removal options I had. But even if I didn't, don't assume stat boosts are the only valid protection. I don't know why I brain farted like that, but it's a good thing to write down. So. Yeah, it's not negative if I'm leveling up, right? I set my learning objective as none. I just said I'm in go mode right now. Like, I don't feel like I'm plateaued at the moment. Like, I feel like with effort, if I can just keep going. I'll have to set a new learning objective if I really feel a plateau. But, I mean, obviously, I see a Nora, I keep quietus. This beats Esmus too. This beats Nora too. I mean, okay, so, it's so awkward, though, because, like, they both beat the same things, but... They beat the same things until Chimes come out, right? So do I even want both of them? I'm going to say my hypothesis is no. Let's find out if I'm right, alright? Just inting more than... Yeah, she's very different from what you've usually played, right? Okay, Nora shows, be quietest on the spot. Do not give me any portal value, please. Please. I'm fighting Shrek Part 2. There is no reason to not play Reggie, because, yeah, Esmus, I still beat. What else could it be? No, okay. With everything I know, nothing punishes me for playing this value. Well, everything's gonna go elusive anyway, most likely. I mean, things that aren't elusive can be infinitely jump blocked. Like, the point of running Nora is pulling units with push through, right? So maybe we'll play formula.
I'm your man.
Okay, they're going to give me 2 damage,
She kicks, huh?
which is lovely. They're going to allow me to bank 3, which is very nice. I could formula on 3 if I really, really wanted to, actually. Formula on 3 would let me continue to beat specifically... Actually, is this deck even running Esmus? Let's go find the most common versions of this deck. I assume it's running Esmus. Like, yeah, because what Bard deck doesn't, but I mean, it's worth checking. People do weird things sometimes. Yeah, every version, universally 3 copies. Okay. Oh, thanks, Uwu Master. Yeah, I'll, Okay, so yeah, no immediate Bard removal feels pretty bad. Oh, wait, hang on. How much protection? How much protection am I playing against? 0. Right? Yeah, it's all pings and removals and like cosmic bindings, proximity puff caps. So, wow, okay, this is a diabolical line. I mean, it sucks to lose the drain from this. I just don't want Bard to like... I mean, he's getting 1 attack off. It will trade with Reggie. So he's discouraged from attacking. Okay, and then I beat you with the Quietus. No extra chimes for you. We're slowing it down at least a little bit. I have small card advantage. I think, you know, like, Bard's one of the priority targets. I think spending 2 cards is worth it. Now, Bard on flip, I'm just trying to remember exactly what he is. Attack plant 6, attack plant 3. He's harder to remove here. Yeah, okay. Do I need to stay tapped? I mean, because what's the worst thing? I am permanently scared of Living Library. That's what I'm scared of. But my Aftershock wouldn't catch it. My Transmogulator does well into it, though. Living Library costs 5 and is unlikely to have a lot of significant chimes. So I don't think I have to play for just Reggie. Reggie may give me a Vengeance is the thing. Is my opponent going to make the mistake of just dumping Bard on the board again? If they do it this turn, I'm a little... Okay, I think with the units that my opponent has in deck, it's better to play Reggie. We're going to find... I wish we found Vengeance rather than Hexbliterator, but I'll take it.
When I can. Shut up when I can.
I mean, the pool is still small, so it's worth going for it, right? Oncologist. I would like to attempt to force that trade before I get randomly pie-tossed. Wouldn't Seraphine Bandle? Well, to my knowledge, remember that I don't have all the history of the game behind me. To my knowledge, Bandle Bar was the way to play her when she was at her peak. I will confess, right? I am very deliberately not learning deck building principles, because if I were to learn that, that's all I would do. And the entire point of me playing Runeterra is to learn how to improve as a player, not as an analyst. I already know how to do analyst things. But I've just somewhere along the way lost the ability to be a player. So I've net decked this. It's I made my own adjustments, right? There's more aftershocks than there were in the original version because Healy is in the meta. Like I do make my adjustments, but
Cup of tea? Fine by me.
yeah, I guess I do not have a good answer for that. Unless I want to hex obliterate her, but that feels bad. Oh, believe me, once I'm master tier, I will. I 100% will. I 100% will start investing in all that. Because anyone who knows me from the league side of things knows that I just go ballistic with my game theory, right? Okay, so unfortunately Nora is going to be able to generate one portal, unless I want to hexobliterate her, which I think is really low value, so... unless, I should formula now, trade Reggie into you. We did not find precisely what we were looking for. Like, no Mystic, no High Note, no anything like that, but... yeah, it is what it is. I'll be able to block her on next attack with my Augmented Clockling, so... unless I want to commit even harder for the bits. Hi, Declo. Let's commit harder. Commit for the bit. Yeah! Is this inting? I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, this is such a bad play, isn't it? They just get to develop Bard for free, but he doesn't get any value because he's not attacking. So, he's not urgent. So, if I deny a portal, if I cycle my deck, pull some more options, progress Seraphine with my new spells. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's my library answer. Wait, no, it's not, because I'll have chimes. Bleh. So, I keep looking at my damage-based removal as though it will do something. We just tossed a bar. It means I wasn't going to draw that bar anyway, so it's okay. See, I would have been more willing to use my health as a resource if it weren't the Nora champion. Who just will get out of hand. Like, I have to spend my removal before she's going crazy. There are portals here anyway, but they found their value play. I spent everything. Okay. So, will I get boomed for playing Bar? The worst case is Bard attacks once on open. The other worst case is just a Living Library open attack, which has the exact same response. Okay, I'm allowed to. Heaven flow.
I am what I
So
think.
here's a library with 0 chimes. They're not going to accept my block, so I get to take my damage. I don't hit flow next turn, so I'd have to pay a little bit more. But then I might... I think it's worth paying a little bit more in case the portals do something funny, right? Oh yeah, Ebb is going to get my Seraphine going like crazy. For sure. Yeah, see, now we get Pablo. Who has a prize fight to deal with. I can dump Acorn as a blocker into Living Library. The Clockling would trade a little more favorably. Okay, so yeah, they're just taking their full open. So I'm going to Caustic Rift, save myself 6 damage. I don't think you're the most important one here. I think I take 6. I think I should take 6. That's not enough of a threat to justify using a removal tool like this. How close to Seraphine? I mean, especially now that Ebb and Flow is doing its thing, right? We'll play my Acorn. And the prize fight's not doing anything here.
Oh, a walking pile of garbage.
Wow. Okay. Should I have Ebbed first for higher odds of hitting the library? This cost me, what, 3? 3, yeah. It's a pretty good play, I'm not gonna lie. Let's hit it. Ends up hitting the messenger. Not the best. Yeah, the junk construct. Okay, I know I'm not any threat to them right now, so they're just using Portal Palooza. Oh, wait, that's Burst. Hang on. Wait. Oh! No! I didn't know it was a Burst spell! I've never cast that before, and I accidentally passed! Why did I even click ever? Like, alright, whatever. It is what it is. That's just... That's so cringe. No. Okay, let's play my Clockling. Let's fish for Seraphine. Do not find her. I'm actually gonna... No, I'm taking the Sump Fumes. The Sump Fumes is too good into this elusive. I was considering skipping. Okay. Valid. That's fine. Why did I even click there? Like, what was I... That's okay. It's not the biggest mistake in the world. It was honestly just going to be free value anyway, but... Like, it's not game losing, I hope. I hope I don't lose by 2. I would prefer to use Glimpse in, like, on their attack. Something else just pulled some chimes. What is my song spinner? My song spinners, is it doing anything here? I've changed my mind. I want to fish for Seraphine, I think. Yeah, because I can just redevelop Zonite Urchin without the effect. Or if I pull something garbage, I can draw again, right? Use the same body. It's a weird looking play, to be clear, but... Oh, it's a weird looking play because we're playing as a deck with pings, you idiot! Why would you pre-develop a Glimpse beyond? I had a period in my career where I just was not using my value spells on anything. And now I've switched around to the opposites, where I'm committing my value spells in just the worst positions you've ever seen. Zonite, no effect. I liked all of my spells too much. Let's play Zonite without the drop as a body. Wait, and for mana efficiency, I should just... Okay, this is unit only. Do I foresee myself needing Nexus damage? Because this kills more things, but this hits Nexus. I'm going to choose to do this. I mean, that also could have done 6 if Seraphine gets on the board, but I'm not finding her, right?
Quiet, please.
Yeah, don't waste my mana, right? Yeah, okay. Taking the attack into their wall feels bad. So if I find another bar, I'm super happy. The portals are going crazy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, alright. We do find another bar, actually, so we're going to have to use our spells very defensively here. If they try to replace anything with... No, they're not going to. We're going to shoot Senna. We are going to trade you into you. Well, I'll just chump you here, right? I don't want to allow you to get any more value. And I take 5? That's fine, right? Yeah, that looks good to me. Okay. Recall. Wait! Hang on. I can't play out the barkeep a second time right now, but... I can recall and get new cards if I want to spend 4 on that. It's pretty good, no? Okay. It's a sign. It's a sign to play Samira Ari, right? Okay, so we end up finding Station Archivist, which is not very threatening. Although it only costs 1 and will get me something nice, so. First of all, let's open with this. Oh, hang on, that's fast. Ah, that's fast. That's susceptible to interaction. The worst interaction that can be thrown my way is... Well, Minnie. Minnie can get thrown my way, which would be kind of funny. No, the worst interaction is Group Shot plus Cosmic Binding. But this is literally free, so I'm going to use it on the damaged one. This is literally free, so if it gets some of their tools out, then... Right, but I just want to refill my hand, right? Oh wait, but I don't need both of them. If okay, let's play Song Spinner. What do we get? Here to help. Nice. I will take the here to help. That solves this interaction. It's also free. I will take Proximity Puff Cap. They have a 1 health unit. I will take Blinding Assault. Valor gives me a body on the board. Play more tools. Okay, nice. Now, of course, spending 4 is... No, spending 2 because he's considered new! Wow, I didn't know he'd be considered new. Because I haven't played him. That's how the new keyword works. Keyword, but...
Put a spring in your step and stars in your eyes.
We now have... Oh my god, we have BB. Okay, let's think about this. Servitude of Desolation. Wow. I mean, can I do anything with that? I mean, that's obviously best when I have Seraphine in play.
More exciting than an unsolved
But
mystery.
I'll take it. That's my action. Okay. Let's hit you. Oh, they don't want it. I mean, I don't think I won the game just yet, but you can be my guest. But I guess they couldn't see my hand, right? Okay, I was very, very hasty. We're getting hasty and greedy again. Slow down next game. There we go. Guys, I'm gonna run to the washroom. I was thinking. It takes my brain power. Alright. I'm gonna run to the washroom. I'm gonna stretch. Just make sure I'm healthy, comfortable for the next few games, right? Maybe I'll grab a piece of fruit too, so... Yeah, because if I just sit here at my desk... Ugh. I'll be right back. We're going to play for at least another half hour after this. I got a tangerine. All right. Feels nice. I mean, we've made no progress LP-wise, but that's totally fine because, like, most of our games have been really useful in terms of learning objectives or just, like, you know, catching myself in the moments. Like, I've learned some things and I've just caught some performance things, so. I mean, we got, what, like a month and a half left in the season? There is zero pressure here. Like, you know, obviously people have made it before, would make it faster, but, like, I've never made it before, so. Heimer, okay, this is a brew. What's it gonna do? It's just elusive spam, right? What floor begone? I mean, are they even playing for floor begons, or are they just trying to... What kind of attrition? What top end? First, I'm going to look it up, because I've never seen it before, and I've never seen Heimerdinger outside of the context of, like, Jace lists. So I don't have a very good... Nope, this is definitely a brew, but the closest thing I can find is Aurelion Sol Nora. Aurelion Sol would be the top... Okay, first of all, get rid of that. Keep that. I'm going to go full solitaire and just hope I'm not too greedy. Yeah, I mean, this is a dragon top end, so it cannot be the same thing, right? This is Heimerdinger Nora. So is it okay to use this on Nora? Realistically, I should keep it for Heimer, right? I mean, okay, but if they're Targon, what's the core Targon package that, like, you should at least consider and wonder if it's in every Targon list? Pale, Sunburst, I mean, is Guiding Touch still pretty core? Oh, if you're not... Yeah, but stalling for what is my question? Like, is this invoke? Are they just trying to invoke on me? If they open attack with Soul Scout, then. Okay, we now have a tea maker, and it would be in my best interest to play a unit, but I can't. So, well, with I have Undergrowth. I have an Undergrowth plus Piercing Darkness hand. Wow, I have no value plays in my hand. Ugh. What do I do in a position like this? Is it time for Frivolous Removal? I don't know what to do in a situation like that. Yeah. I've chosen this line. But it just came up in chat too, yeah. Because, like, way back, what, was I, like, Platinum or something when I wrote? Like, no, not Platinum, it would have been, like, Silver when I wrote this, right? Where I learned, like, Frivolous Removal is better when, you know, the board is just getting a little out of hand. So I guess that's okay. I mean, that leaves me in a position where yeah, bar on 6 if this ends up stalling. I could have taken Seraphine too, but a double bar hand is kind of hard to beat. Teamaker again. Take a little bit of chip damage. Do I want to trade away my Cluckling to save on... I mean, I still don't know what the objective of the deck is, so... They've pulled the Puffcap Peddler. Ew.
Lift those legs.
What would I do if I were to... I would play another Cluckling. Okay. Yeah, if I were to not dump all of my expenses. Well, I wouldn't be playing her raw into a Sunburst. Oh, it's Mahira. That's what's going on here. Okay, well, you have to die. Like, thank goodness she's still in range of this. I guess that makes sense that it's Mahira. Yeah, they've revealed what their deck is. Like, boom, big reveal. You're playing against someone who does not have the game knowledge to know what this is. And then you get obliterated. Seraphine and Nabar, yeah.
Stage first or for my lyrics.
Okay,
So much to do.
would rather not use that, to be honest. So if Rummage comes up, I'm really happy. We find a Vulpine Wanderer. Acorn's free. We end up pulling a Cosmic Binding. Cosmic Binding's pretty good. That's a good pull, yeah. So we're taking reach. No, only the stats. It's a little unfortunate for me. I'm going to play Acorn. Acorn hits Song Spinner.
Acorn, what's in your
Which
mouth?
is really potent when my Seraphine is only 2 out of 9. Swinging with my Barkeep now is not a good idea. Even though I really like you dead, but we'll just take our elusive damage and pray that this Puffcap situation doesn't get out of hand. Like I am pretty pure control, so Puffcaps scare me. I'm still sitting on the Piercing Darkness. We've established they don't really have any defenses, right? Okay, I'm going to spend some of my removal tools now. Even if Bard comes out, he's not threat. Or, it's not Bard. It's Heimerdinger. No, Heimerdinger is absolutely threatening on play, especially. But you're going to have... Oh, you could have more than 5. Ugh. Okay.
You bad.
I mean, I'm only taking 3 right now. Like, that's a good outcome. I can wait. I can be patient here. All right. They're unwinding. Hold on, let me look up the card. I don't... Because, again, that's the position I'm in, right? My game knowledge is... I've got my fundamentals, like, mostly down. That changes things a little bit. I mean, no threat of Heimerdinger anymore. Cars. Okay, they're just dumping more Puffcaps here. I mean, I think they're just trying to, like, amp all the little units. Like I think it really is just full Mahira, right?
Goodbye.
Playing up my Sentry would be a mistake. If I want to use this bar here. No! Was it wise to tap under Piercing Darkness? Probably not. Wait, your main... Wait. You're main decking that, but randomly pulled that. Corrupted form costs 3. It would go down to 1. Is that acceptable to me? For a 5/5 elusive, is that acceptable to me? And then I get to refill the board, like, pretty much for free. It progresses Seraphine. Maybe something happens on Song Spinner next turn. This one out. I mean, I'm in pretty substantial Puffcap danger, but... Okay, it hit Song Spinner. It's just, I realized abruptly, I'm like, wait, I could have just gone under Piercing Darkness, like... Okay. Double... Yeah, I've got to do something about that. Okay, we didn't find anything. Ava has to be shot by the Piercing Darkness, like, just no question.
They grow up so fast.
Anything I can do about that? No, nothing I can do about that. Okay.
Oh, shoot.
I mean, that still leaves me 3 for 3 on the board. No chimes. Free Reggie. Don't mind if I do. We end up with a I mean, I actually... I kind of want to take the second Piercing Darkness instead.
I'm your man.
Like, just because we're in such a bad puff cap situation. I know that gives me a draw. I think I just trade down the board.
I hate traffic.
Yeah. And do I just raw play it on the peddler? I mean, it's a little late, no? Because we have how many? 19 here? But this might create an open attack for me, like with Forge Chief Pocket Picker. The coin is nothing. Like, this coin does absolutely nothing. It's just a free... But, no, it doesn't do nothing. It doesn't do nothing. If Seraphine's on the board, I get +1 mana. So it does do something.
We're the ones who make progress happen.
It does do something. Okay, they did pull a unit.
Do they have goods?
You know what? Let's Song Spinner here. Why not? Seraphine wouldn't have buffed them anyway, so... Give me any offensive combat tricks, please. I'll take the Inner Beast. Sure. Swindle any... I mean... I will absolutely take Crowd Pleaser. I will absolutely take Nopify. Wait, hang on. This is the hardest one to remove, but the easiest one to Cosmic Binding. Which, no, hang on, they probably don't have, because it's not a Bard deck, and I'm playing as though it is for some reason. Still, I guess it's just proper to distribute, right? I mean, I can't push actual lethal, so let's chill out a little bit on this. Yeah. Oh, why didn't I put it on the Forge Chief? Am I... I need board space for Seraphine anyway. It's all good.
What seems to be the problem?
Okay, I would prefer that he not be alive, but I can't do anything about... Oh, can I do something about that? Is this new? Aftershock is new. I will be able to do something off that with Aftershock. Okay.
I hear you, Zon. Now you're
We give Sarah I love giving Sarah regen. Yeah, and I'm happy to take the Seraphine progress for sure. We end up with a Quicken. So if they play something on the...
My most groundbreaking invention today.
It's a little unlucky. Well, I mean, I've got blockers for this thing. It really does not threaten me, so... I think the Quietus might be actually useful. The Apprehend feels awkward. Oh, am I gonna regret this Apprehend? I hope I don't regret this Apprehend. High Note pulled, okay. Vengeance pulled. Sorry, we do also have the Puff Caps to contend with. Would have killed if not for... Well, there's no reason not to then. I would also like to do that too, yeah. It's free. Let's do it. Just kind of like make it awkward for them to develop anything threatening. Just kind of fish for my last bits of damage. I mean, my last bits of damage occur on my open attack in 2 turns anyway, so. I pull what I pull. Is that Vora? No, it's Salter. I just have to not die to Puff Caps. I mean, I'm at 11, so it shouldn't be that threatening. Mini T? What are we running? What are we cooking? Like, I mean, I'm not gonna do... Wait, or destroy units equipment. There's not gonna be any equipment in this deck. I guess... Oh, that beats... Does that beat Nora? It beats Nora. I should hold this for Nora. I should hold this for Nora. Don't be an idiot. Don't be foolish. And there we go. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't remember what Mega T does. Well, that's a little unfortunate. I can't get my Ram stance buffed. If I go wide enough, I just win though, right? Like they're only too wide. Yeah, okay. I was really trying to overcomplicate that one in my head, so. Nora Heimerdinger, which is whatever that is. So yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna write down that I prevented myself from going too fast. This deck turned out to be Mihira Swarm, which never got off the ground. So, I mean, I should just start taking a catalog of, like, suspicious cards, you know? Like, if I see something completely random, what card could it be built around? Because, like... I mean, I think I've gotten boomed by a Legion Deserter deck before, right? Yeah, it wasn't great. It wasn't great. Okay, so I have historically struggled against this one. Teemo Trist, I just have a hard time keeping them down, right? I mean, Champion Strength, just make sure it doesn't boom me. I don't have denies. How do I make sure it doesn't boom me? I make sure it doesn't boom me by keeping their board thin, thin, thin all the time, 24/7. But that's easier said than done, right? I mean, I'll keep the Aftershock in case it's the best answer I have to, like, Bandle Commando or anything. I can't let Bandle Commando go crazy. That's, like, #1 priority. If I find a Quietus, beautiful stuff. Oh! No, this is pretty good. If I take this, and then... Ah, whatever. If they spend a ping on it immediately, like, group shot. Woo! Woo! I get to play Aftershock. Yes! And I have Quietus! Oh, we rolled well. We rolled well, everyone. We've got all the tools to actually keep their boards small and keep their value engines dead.
Mama's got a gun.
You know? I'm choosing this one. I think this one's better into Mayor. This one's better into... What's the other one? What's the other... Grandfather Fae. Yeah, okay, so, like, yeah, this is Mayor and this is Grandfather? Yeah. Or Second Bandle Commando. Either way, I need this for Mayor. Could be Teemo, too, if I really wanted to. So, you can't play on the board very well. Mama's got a gun. Guys, let's play our 2 out of 20 Pursuit of Perfection. I think that sounds like it'll win me the game. Okay, so, I mean, I beat him on board, but they will never swing with this thing, and I just don't want the Owlcat to go crazy, right? I mean, I'm also concerned about Teemo. I'm also... the Mayor, I mean, they have so many threats that they'll never swing with, right? This is for the ads. These are for the guys. Okay. Yeah, so I'm still trying out the strategy of just shoot things on sight into this deck in particular. I think I might need to scrim against this deck. I think I need to scrim against this. I need to, like, stress test all my lists into it. Really figure out how to beat it. Not into Yordles, but if you were... I see. Okay, well, we do have an extra Aftershock. I don't have to be... Yeah, okay. You know what? Full control hand is just super, super good. I'd like to hold the flexibility of the Telestones in case for some reason I need Progress Day later. But the whole no units thing... Would it have been better to... Well, see, that's 6 damage. And that's not an okay amount of damage. Is it really just second Aftershock? They've spent everything on that. It's pure beatdown. It's okay, guys. We've made worse comments about Yordles before. Don't worry about it. I'm going to run out of tools, like, reasonably soon.
Vandal Gunner Tristana going in! Alright, furballs, attention!
Man, I just straight up have no units. So... I mean, that leaves me with Formula. Oh, don't... Oh, I thought I had to block with Seraphine. Reggie! Good to see you, buddy. Oh, Shock Blast into a Yordle Swarm.
Awesome
Oh!
progress.
We stand the block. Dude, the sun goes hard. Cassante theme? Love it. Okay, obviously, 6 damage is unacceptable. 3 is very acceptable. Permanent unit into potential more removal into just Shock Blast if it doesn't. Sure. Oh, well, that's... Yeah, I'll take it.
Something on that case.
Do, re, mi, fa, so, I kill you!
It's a lot of impact. So what if I... Oh, man, but I can't use that Mystic Shot if I choose the Shock Blast, which is really not good. Okay, well, something has to be done about Trist. The impact... Worse, they could open with Champion Strength next turn, yeah? But I can't kill her. Was this Archivist a mistake? I mean, I can take up more sources of impact at once with this. I'm not guaranteed to... Ah, it feels so bad. I don't know if that's right. I was pressured by the timer. I just had to make a decision, right? I will survive if... Yeah, I'll survive in this board state. Okay, I don't know why I couldn't visualize that. I'll survive in this board state. Uh-oh. Is that group shot? Buster shot. Well, I'll still survive. I just won't be very happy about it.
See, is
13, 15. Yeah, I'll barely live. We're good, right? I have such a hard time keeping their tempo down. Like, I'm just trying to figure... I still don't know if it's just the matchup or if it's...
You take one yordle portal.
This deck is just stupid hard to deal with, you know? Like... Okay, so, I mean, that's... Do I have to sack Seraphine? It's the only way I can access anything fast if I sack Seraphine. Okay.
Fix my stage
Plus, it
first
might give me
before
something
my
to
lyrics.
use.
So much to do.
Violent Discord. I mean, I guess. Yeah, but I don't want to just throw my hands up in the air and say, like, oh, can't do anything, it's too good. Okay, well, now I can't do anything, it's too good, so...
Well,
Not one word.
trying.
Not one word. Alright, it's just like I don't know how to keep it down. And so the reason I was saying things before I turned it into a joke, right? I don't want to just throw my hands up and say it's too good, I can't deal with it, before I, like, really invest the time to see if my approach to dealing with it is wrong, before I really figure out if it, like, you know, if it's just too consistent, too stable, like, yeah, I'm sure it's very consistent, very stable. I want to know if it's the matchup or me, pretty much, right? Yeah. Because, like, I mean, to my knowledge, in tournament right now, like, 90% of lineups are Samira and Tristana, right? I mean, I didn't even get boomed by the champion strength deck. I just... Maybe I shouldn't have kept Shock Blast. Like, hang on. No, we are going to actually VOD review for a moment. I'm going to look at my Reggie again. I'm going to look at my Reggie. I need to see my Reggie pulls. Look at my Reggie. And, yeah. We don't usually VOD review on, like, the climb-focused sessions, like the ones where I'm just playing the game, right? Like, usually we save those for the study sessions, but this is too important. Okay, where is Reggie? So, Reggie comes up after the... And I pull a formula, right? Pull a formula here, speed it up a little bit. Okay, so there's a Vengeance right there, and to be honest, I just didn't know Tristana. Like, I should have read Tristana's text more carefully. Like, I haven't been boomed by specifically Tristana enough. You know, usually she comes down, gets champ strength, and then just boom, that's it. But I see the Shock Blast into a Swarm deck, and I just think, ooh, cool. Like, kind of failing to recognize just how good the Vengeance is in this context. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna just adjust that. I'm gonna take a note. If Trist comes out early, she is an immediate priority target. I should have pulled Vengeance instead of Shock Blast from Reggie. Okay. I don't think it was a bad pick either. I really don't. But the point is, I looked at the Shock Blast, and I didn't even look at the other options pretty much, right? So, like, I don't think it was bad. I don't think my reasoning was wrong. I just missed something. Okay, so this should be pretty easy to stifle if we don't let it snowball out of control, right? They don't have any push through. The Mystic is really good. I think I can actually keep a Clockling, even. When should I keep a Clockling? Do I have any principles for that? When should I keep a Clockling? I might hold these for Dancers. I might just stick with my Soul Harvest. If I'm allowed to, like, just keep it that long. If I'm forced to use it, then sure, I'll use it. Aftershock shows, yep, I'm just gonna sit and be boring, and I would like to use this on Foyer. Let's prevent it from attacking in the first place. Let's slow that one down a little bit. If Foyer drops next turn, we take 2 damage, and we'll Aftershock it. Lovely. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I had my 8-hour marathon a while ago, and I played this deck. It was really fun. It was super entertaining. I mean, honestly, this isn't, like, convincing. It does beat something with a fat hallowed stack, but I don't need to beat something with a fat hallowed stack if they just don't have hallowed stacks in the first place, right? Farm up. Okay. Alright, alright. I really should have... We're rushing again. We're rushing again. I'm not thinking about their interaction tools, and now I'm just getting, like, blown out on tempo against a deck that I should not be getting blown out in tempo against. Not in its current state. If I had just dropped the Station Archivist, then there's 0 possible consequences. Now, if I play Augmented Clockling, I can no longer answer a Foyer on 4. There'd be a safe development of it. So let's just pull this. Let's see what I find. I see a Quietus. I'll consider using that if nothing happens.
Let me get you that file.
I agree, but I've also been trained to bait out the tools on enemy defensive turns, you know? So, like, if they were to form up here, I wouldn't be unhappy. Whereas if they were to form up last turn, they still get to hit me with it. Yeah, see, so this is fine. This is much better. Now they have 3 cards in hand. Only 1 Hallowed Guard. Yeah.
Very good.
Am I okay to take 6? I mean, no, they're just gonna try to...
Add up.
Yeah. I mean, you're not getting future value, so you should block. The only possible future value would be against a blocker. Blech. You're keeping a Hallowed unit alive? For what reason? I guess the 3 cards in hand is a reason, but...
C is...
Okay, worst case, Foyer doesn't even do anything now until next turn, like 2 turns from now, so I can play this Clockling pretty freely. Am I just gonna Acorn as a chump blocker? I'll take the Acorn. Get some chip damage value, use him as a chump. Cannot speak. Overwhelm is scary. Well, I mean, I've played it, and I don't recall them having a source of Overwhelm. Right? Oh, that's huge. Well, there's no reason to do anything but take my open attack and then wait for development. Like, use this as a soft pass. So, what are we doing? What's going on? This Caustic Rift is worth it, even. We end up with Valor, who is... If I play this now, I just hit them before the Husk gets used, so... Actually, a little bit scary. If it's Quinn in hand, and only Quinn. Kind of spooky. If it's Gwen in hand, I can live. If it's... Oh, it's nothing in hand. Wow. That's a spell, right? That's gotta be a spell.
If only
We do find Gwen. That spell could be third form up, but unlikely, right? Dude, watch as they hit me. I was about to say, watch as they hit me with Mark of the Isles. So what I've just written down is just that comment I made about, you know, would my Archivist get more value blocking something in the future? I mean, chances are no. It's probably not something I have to think about very often, but just it's an option. What's up, Paradox? Let's go! Let's go! That's super good. Super exciting. Okay, so why am I so susceptible to rushing? I'm noticing this now. Like, I can catch it and correct it, but it always comes after one loss. Oh, pure darkness. Okay. There is a very, very obvious thing that has to happen. I'm almost entirely set up for it. Yeah, I'm almost entirely set up for it. I have to shoot the catalyzers. Yeah, no, I'm set up for it. I'm set up for the worst case scenario. I don't think I need early Seraphine. Nope, Senna's right here. Right. Okay, so remember, the name of the game is just go painfully slowly and never let them stack a moment of darkness. Now, the one turn that will consistently beat me that I have not found an answer to yet is just... Oh, wait, no, it won't beat me because I have Hex Obliterator rather than Vengeance. I beat Mist's Call. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, it's just too easy to answer this. So Catalyzer doesn't strike. Nice. They're not exerting any pressure on me with the portal units, right? Son of Seraphine, new tier 1 deck. Very real. Like, I'm gonna sit here and do nothing. I'm not doing anything. Board state's too good. I'm not stupid enough to greed for value against darkness. You always beat me on that value trade. Alright, now play Vagar for no reason. Absolutely none. Zero. What the hell? Even if you have Mist's Call, this is an Obliterate! You're a control player! You should know this! Okay, the only problem now is second Vagar hand, right? Let's make them scared to play it, right? Okay, it's a Catalyzer hand. It's a Catalyzer development, yep. Let's take a Vengeance. Okay, that answers second Vagar. Oncologist.
What wondrous discoveries await below?
I don't have any need to do that. Let's go ahead and just dump this so the Catalyzer can't hit. Watch these Mist's Call on the Catalyzer or something. Fine by me. Maybe I should have actually swung with... No, I should have swung with Reggie on the off chance that they misplay. I should have done that. They would probably put the Catalyzer in front, and then I would do that anyway, but... Oh, no. That's actually more dangerous, because, like, what... no, because we know for sure there's no defenses on that Catalyzer. Yeah. Alright, so, I mean, this time we do have to worry about a Mist's Call again. Unless... Is there anything I can play for 2? No, that's a burst. That doesn't work. No, I can't stall. I'm forced to do this, which does suck for sure. Because, I mean, if he revives, it's not good. Yeah. I didn't see a way to beat that line, so... Because if I had burst past, then I lose. So, that's the only option. Uh-oh! Alright, no big deal. If I can deal with him next turn, then 3 is not that bad. So... Makes no difference if I play that first. puts them both at 2, which means I can't play my Bard this turn. Vhagar's too high priority. Wow, do I really have to open the turn by just trying to kill Vhagar? That feels so bad. Alright. Because if they have second missed call as well, like, ugh. But nothing's more important than stopping this. And of course, a Rekindler could come out, and that would cause problems. Ah, Soul Harvest, lovely. I would have liked to see you, but... Eat ease, what eat ease, you know? So that darkness has probably got my Barkeep's name on it.
One ghost down.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Just sit for now.
Deep breath now.
I'm allowed to go slow. I mean, odds of third Vhagar are low. I don't have an answer for it, even if it happens. Okay, that means I play my bar. Stun an enemy. What do I need apprehend for against darkness? Yeah, it does have my Barkeep's name on it.
Concentrated forgiveness.
Playing my Seraphine into raw Soul Harvest. Doesn't seem very appealing right now. So. Oh, no, hang on. Hang on. No, let's pass. I was going to preemptively rummage, but I don't need to rush. Maybe we find a second bit of fodder. I can instantly be undone on you. I mean, they're winning on the board, which will eventually matter, but... Okay, let's play a Seraphine with a Song Spinner turn.
All sparkle, huh? Well, maybe.
Line them up. Okay. See what we can do. I'll take the powder kegs. Damn. Wouldn't do it. I don't know if Transfusion's gonna do anything. Oh, there's nothing great here. Oh, you're holding a Vengeance anyway. Which I will take.
I hear you, Zahn. Now you're
The flip isn't going to do anything, but these are free. Well, the rummage wasn't, but it's free enough that... Give me 2 instances of draw, please. Oh, there we go. Alright, we're saved. I mean, I know they have second Vengeance, though, which is kind of an issue. Ceaseless. So I can't just raw play the Seraphine, but at least I have her now, right? Alright. The turn didn't end up being particularly exciting. If that gets hit by my darkness, that's... Yeah, if that gets hit by... Sorry, by enemy darkness, rather. It's pretty good, no? Nice.
Turn it against them.
And now that's going to allow me to develop out a jump blocker. And yes, Senna is
done,
flipped.
and it's never done.
But now we're just grinding out a control mirror, right? A little bit annoying, right? Just a tad annoying. I can't hit him because he just goes augment on the darkness, you know? Oh, wait, I should have swung. Ah, why do I keep forgetting that? If I have a doomed unit, swing before they can do anything. Duh.
Make the hurt your
Alright, a little not good. But I do always have that vengeance for Senna. Oh god, I want Seraphine developed. Ah, that killed the Aftershock kills Senna now. But I can't get it out through the enemy vengeance.
I will shape death as easily as
Ishtali Sentinel. Okay. Hang on. There's absolutely a way to survive this turn. It relies on using Vengeance fast speed. It has to open with a clock link. You are a new blocker. You cost 0. I will take you.
ready to fire.
Oh, you're just going full on all out like that. That is a weird decision, no? This is slow. No, knock him down slow. I only have 3 left. Wait, what? Oh, no! I just got beaten on the board by darkness! Shit! How do I not have a tool to kill this?
Make the darkness your own. Second time's worth.
Wow! Okay, hang on. Senna Vagar. No, that's not a W. No, I can't record that as a W, right? Any deck can win on the board if you let them develop too long. I beat the typical win conditions, so the enemy pulled out another option with Senna Beatdown. Acolytes became big. Wow. Oh, sorry, I typed I don't know when I hit that button. I had that diagram set up for something else a while ago. Damn. What am I missing here? Oh, not you again. Go away. I can stifle you much of the time, but no, wait, I can stifle you very well now. That's a hand. I'll take that. What are you doing? I need to see how you're developing.
Don't ask for permission.
Okay, if I attempt to all out, right, we can get... Sorry, if I attempt to do Quietus, we can get boomed by all out right away. What are we playing? Okay. I'll burn 1 if this...
No problem.
This beats their hand, and I can't afford to lose any interactions against this deck. It just goes too fast. Like... All out doesn't beat that. That's just spite. Oh my god, they're flipping Samira. What?
Beautiful and brutal, just how I like it.
Are you serious?
Follow me.
Fucking what?
Isn't it thrilling?
Okay, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's irrelevant. I'm like 90% sure it's irrelevant. Yeah, like... I mean, they're out of cards. They have nothing. I'll take an Elusive Acoustician. Bank some mana, right? Means I'm a little vulnerable to a Soul Harvest.
Have you heard my daughter? She's very talented.
I'll take a blocker. Right? Oh yeah, it's good. Well, that's true. It doesn't target Fizz. I pulled an Eradication a game ago. To try to do the same thing, but I never found a window. Okay, they're gonna pirouette me. I mean, you're kind of out of everything, no? What do you create? 1 cost spell. Oh, it was really funny. It was really, really, really funny. Okay. I mean, the worst part is we're still in danger. If they're offering me value, I'm okay to take value, right? Is that safe? Is that legal? I mean, I think, look at their hand. I'm going to assume it's safe and legal. I can set myself up with it. Yeah, and this is now. Sans. Oh. No, it's okay. It's okay. Even as a Seraphine player, it's okay. We don't need bar at 6 consistently. It's okay. I should have to work for it. Okay, they pulled a Fizz. He does... That is 2 damage. Or, sorry, 2 health. That's 2 health. I could still... Be very careful. No, I can't, because I have elusive blockers. Yeah. I mean, cock... I thought you were yelling at me to, like, because I missed the play, but no, you just said cock boy. Alright, what does this vulnerable do? Deal 1 to your Nexus if I die. Oh no. They're actually... Okay. Wow, that was, I took the stable line because I can't afford to lose interactions. The opponent dropped triple warning shot to flip Samira, but I still... No. but I won on card advantage. I mean, I am still proud of myself for identifying that hate spike had to be taken, not Quietus, right? Because I would have lost the game if I tried to Quietus Samira. Only high noted her. Oh, my bad. That's a good point. That's a good point. Thank you. I for some reason missed that. I only noticed that I had them on to cast my high note afterwards for some reason, but that was a silly one. That was a silly one. I love the silly ones. They're so good. Okay, we are playing against the Bandle version of Trap Pile, which is the weaker version. Now, I would love to... I mean... Am I allowed to keep my clock link? I actually don't know when I'm allowed to keep my clock link. Like, my strategies so far have just been find the specific removal I need. I need to make sure I win fast enough for Bar. Reggie dies instantly to flash bombs and doesn't give me anything that's like super... Wait, what if he pulls Eradication? Is that worth keeping him for on the off chance he pulls Eradication? Eradication is so good in this matchup. Hexbliterator kind of weak. Let's find some more specific removal. Keeping the... Surely can't be worth it, right? We're gonna bank this turn. I could have taken 2 free damage, but would have dumped the effect. Oh, wait a minute. Nice. So if they raw play out the Puffcat Peddler, which they should never do, I do get to Aftershock it. So I want them to go first. And if they don't, they swing on me with a clump of wumps. Okay, so Flash Bomb Peddler I don't rate as highly against me, so I will now play out Reggie. Oh my god, we pulled it. We hit it. I mean, I know Reggie's pool is small, but... And they're not done. Yes! Puffcat Peddler. Puffcat. Or Caitlyn. Yeah, Caitlyn. Yeah. I was such a...
Well, what have we here?
I'm absolutely taking this. They're gonna dump the Mushroom Cloud before their Puffcat... Or... No, they're not. Okay, huge. That's 1 value engine down. If the Puffcat Peddler comes out next turn. Right, there's no traps here. I would... Oh my gosh, and I even just get Aftershock rather than... Okay, it ends up being a clump of wumps, which...
Anything else?
I get to play that now if they don't play out there. Aha! Die! Perish! The lesbian has been killed. That's violence against women. That's not okay. You can't eradicate women, guys. If you catch someone playing Eradication IRL, you gotta do something about it. It's only okay in a video game. Why didn't you take that? That guy is not getting value. I'm so confused. Okay, this is the Teemo Destroyer.
I've memorized all the Vandal Scout rules.
Nope.
Ah, nice.
That's why they're in Bandle, for Ava. Alright. What? This is stuff that happened at the beginning of my climb. Like, people just playing their units into a control player, like, holding all their mana. I don't get it. Why is it happening again? I'm gonna bar. I don't have a way to deal with, like, a second Ava or anything anyway. We have a stance. Beep, beep. Time to regain your unicorn powers. Fuck, they're getting too powerful. Look out, guys. Not my Tellstones. Wait, I get to draw 3? Okay. They're obviously trying to pull a flash bomb on me. Okay, thanks for playing. I'm gonna open by quietusing you. And then I'm gonna full swing. Guys, Bandle Traps does not seem to be as scary. I'm not as scared at all. That was a more favorable trade. I offered it to push some damage. More favorable trade for my enemy, I mean, to say. This gives me +2 progress to Seraphine, so... Still 17 puff caps despite it all. Yeah, I just have massive card advantage now. Is that worth killing? Ugh. With their hand looking like that, maybe it is worth killing. Oh, but then what's my answer to Puffcap Peddler? It doesn't matter. They don't have anything in hand. Puffcap Peddler can't do anything right now. Okay. I have to just remind myself, like, what's the actual consequence of that card coming out? So far, nothing. Nothing.
This will be my magnum opus.
Okay, so we've got some flash bombs in play now. Fracture. Sure. What do I end up pulling? Second Seraphine. Soul Harvest is really consistent. Yeah. Develop out some whumps. Swinging with anything else doesn't do anything right now, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not too fond of this now. Okay, they're out of cards. Wait, can you? I didn't even know. I should have swung with Seraphine. I should have set up like this and swung with Seraphine, right? Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, everything has puff caps on it, so I'm going to take Mystic Shot. I mean, if I'm going to take puff caps anyway, I may as well take something that wins me the game when Seraphine sees it eventually, so. I'm a little bit concerned about this count.
Zahn taught me to never let my guard down.
This is new. Actually, let's toss some stuff. Seraphine's seen 6.
So close.
A special breed.
That didn't do nothing.
I'm trying to hold this Mystic Shot. My Expliterator costs 3, guys. wish I didn't. I mean, I don't have to cash the fracture. Oh, sump fumes. No way. Stance swap costs how much? 3. But it'll cost 1, so Seraphine gets to double it. Wait, hang on. Nah, we got some shenanigans afoot here. So I'm gonna do this.
That was great. Now let's really bring it.
We're gonna set up an open attack, okay? What is this? What is happening? Battle Seraphine! I'm putting it on the card that's least likely to be affected by flash bombs, so. Oh my god, Pursuit. Wait, have I? No, I haven't procced it. I'm not even close. Wait, I'm actually close. Hang on. Not close enough for it to matter. Wait, hang on. Maybe it matters. We're gonna open with this. It's a fast, so the priority will come back to me. Oh, it's not new. Wait, yes it is. Hang on, what is going on here? No, it's not new. Damn. I can't even play my fracture. Okay, let's open with this anyway. It's still fast. They have 1 card. I'd like to know what it is.
Ooh, quite a collection. Nothing like the great outdoors.
Okay. This is gonna look like a weird play, alright? Wait, what? Oh, follower. Whoops. This is gonna look like a weird play. Yeah, and this should get the cat on its... Yeah, I can play the cat for its own card, right? I mean, I shouldn't need Fracture, right? Like, this is how it works. Oh. Okay. Well, that's so frustrating, because, like, when I play it, I see it go up to 21 out of 20, right? So, I'm... I didn't have lethal before, I do now.
Alright, sing it with me now.
Well, at least we learned something, right?
Come on, plenty of time for an encore.
Trap pile, Bandle. Okay. Bandle traps is the cheese version. They are in region for Ava. If removed, it's so much worse. Cataclysm cannot be cast at 19 out of 20. Okay, we learned 2 important things. We learned that the Bandle version is going to be Ava, and we learned about our cats, our little kitties. Right? I'm starting to get a little bit tired, guys. Oh my god, we're how long into this session? Wow. Okay. Maybe I should have swapped to Deep a while ago. I have Deep in my arsenal solely to be an easier deck to play when I start to get tired. I mean, Hex Obliterator for Rek'Sai turn, yeah. This is slow. Okay, but the Deep is attacking... Oh, we are never getting late enough for that to matter, so...
The sun rock got me good. Anything helps.
Now, unfortunately, I'm not able to prevent the initial Lurk attack, right? I'm not sitting on a Mystic Shot hand or anything, so... We just have to hope they miss it, which obviously they will not. But, you know, the last Lurk player we played against got really, really, really unlucky, so... Could happen again, you know? We're now sitting on a... I think that's just higher value than playing any of my units right now, no? I don't know. Maybe Acoustician. I'm not preventing them from attacking anyway. You're not a fearsome blocker. You're a fearsome blocker. You could give me a Mystic if I'm lucky, while being a fearsome blocker. Well, I can't use these this turn, so I'll just pull the Caustic.
We
And
have something on that case.
okay, we're just going to sit patiently. We're not going to attack. If I get unlucky, that could be Rek'Sai. They're going to be able to push one guy through my Zonite Urchin because I'm going to throw the Archivist into here. Alright, if I see a... I'm afraid of what they're planning. And what did they see on the top of their deck? Like... Uh-oh. Okay, if that's not Rek'Sai, it's Pike. We have to play around whichever one that is now. On your defense?
I'm innocent.
It's Pike. Okay, they just lurked Pike. They lurked Pike.
Idiot.
They will have Death from Below next turn. I will not develop Seraphine for no reason. I mean, I can save myself a lot of damage. No, that's my Pike answer now. No, Aftershock has become my Pike answer. I must be ready. So, I'm going to take 4 damage. No, they've already lurked. I'm going to take 3 damage. I'll play out my value. I'll play Acoustician.
Always on the outside.
He's not going to strike just yet, but he will strike eventually. And then this is mana efficient. Okay. So how do I play this out knowing that's Pike? I'm sitting on 8, which means I should always take my value and hold for my kills. Yeah. Okay, well, Soul Harvest is not doing anything in this matchup. And actually, Ceaseless Sentry is not great either. Dad is looking scrumptious. Technically, it didn't have to be said. We could have not said it. It would be an option. But where's the fun in not saying it, I suppose, right? Is that what's going on here? Okay, we're going a little bit wide on the spooky guys that you can't block. And I'm not holding a Caustic. Because I did predict so that Caustic is not near the top of my deck anymore, most likely. Jeez. Okay. I mean, everything feels bad. It's better for me to take the damage here now. And then drain it, if nothing... Oh! We're saved. Our line's good now. Wait, what the hell? No, I do just want her gone. Like, I know that Rek'Sai would go back into the deck anyway. That's super good for me! Both their champions are dead. I'm just taking, like, a little extra damage. But both of their champions are dead. Oh, it's their action. Hold on. It's their action. My bad. It's their action. I forgot about that part. Oopsies. We have to value some health here. I forgot I declared the vengeance. Alright, I needed to prevent Rek'Sai from attacking. Okay. Hopefully, if we're lucky, they just blew everything, right? So, with no death from below, I have 8, right? Yeah. With no death from below anymore. I'm allowed to play at Seraphine, just see what my option is. It ends up being, oh, Gruesome Theater is so good. Don't love that we have Vulnerable, but, you know, if Seraphine has to die for this game to stabilize, then so be it. Right. Mama Rek'Sai, happy Mother's Day. Everyone loves Rek'Sai. Oh, you're really pulling me there. That's so inconvenient, dude. I hope I don't get boomed by blood in the water now. Now that I can't hexbliterate.
I did my best.
Let's see what appears here, shall we? Okay, can't be blood in the water then. Dunebreaker's a little scary. Reggie, what are you doing? These units are hard as fuck to remove. What if I pulled Ruination off Reggie? Can I be lucky enough to do that? I won't have the mana to play it though. No, oh, the most useless card in my deck. No. Blood in the water. Here comes the Xerxai Caller. Shock Blast kind of looking like the best pull at this point. Or the men. Actually, the men do a lot for me, too. Yeah, the men are big. I'm just so scared of that blood in the water, you know? No, I have to act. I can't let them open attack like this. Fuck, that's not good. Okay, we have 12, which is not enough for a Transmogulator plus a Hexbliterator. So we are not in a super comfortable spot, to say the least. No Lurk! Okay, they did not hit Lurk. Okay, I am unfortunately obligated to Hexbliterate one of these. Then we need to just pick the...
Scarper for a smack you. I hate traffic.
Oh my god, exact?
Come on, then.
No fucking way. Dude, okay, hang on. No way it's exact.
Come on, then.
Watch your toes.
Oi, out.
Is there a better configuration here? Because that's 4 damage guaranteed. This is 4 damage guaranteed. Okay, so... Wait, what's even... It's 4 damage guaranteed. And nothing else has less than 3. And I can't pull a Transmogulator because I'm 1 off. Ah... We have the other... Wait, did I miss it? That's embarrassing. That's really embarrassing. That's really embarrassing. Holy shit. Okay, well, you know what, guys? If that's the mistake we're making, then we're playing deep. If I made a mistake like that, we're now playing deep. It's deep for the rest of the night. We cannot be making mistakes like that. And I'm on deep duty. I mean, that still might have killed on like Blood in the Water at one point, just hitting my Nexus, but it would have been better, like a better chance than just immediately FFing. So that's bad. That's really bad. Sunburn? Really? Okay, so Pigeon. Wait, I'm not Giga Removal anymore. No. I want to kill the pigeons. This answer's... I mean, turn 1 pigeon's not going to happen. Ah! Remember, we're not playing from the perspective of, like, full beatdown anymore. We are... Or, sorry, from the perspective of full control. We are a beatdown deck.
Ours is the one true light.
Yep. I don't know. I've seen Leona have some success this season. I don't like looking at decks and saying, "Oh, champ's bad, GG, I win," because then I always play disrespectfully and just get fucking boomed. You know. We have no good way of deleting anything. We do have the Scarab, Shield Bearer, Sunhawk. Wait, but that goes into my Scarab. Even so, I'm not going to raw attack into the Sunhawk. That would be foolish. Devourer for some tempo plays. We are 15 away from deep. Can you chill a little bit? I don't ever play that. I'm only taking 4.
Punish transgressions.
Trade something on the board. They're all dealing the same amount of damage. My salvage is on the bottom. Damn. We do end up finding an undergrowth, but like absolutely nothing proactive. So which neutralizes the mana if my opponent wants to accept that, but that's the way the hand crumbles sometimes, right? Heavens Aligned. They have created a Nightfall card, and that's just the best way they had to proc Daybreak. So Leona's now on what, 4? Yeah, 4 out of 5. I don't know. Still seems like the tempo is like working out for them. I mean, yeah, I'm got nothing better, which just feels so bad. Oh, and Jawl Hunter shows up a turn late. Well, if Ravoon comes out, or if Leona comes out.
I am the bulwark against
Okay.
darkness.
I am going to immediately nuke Leona. Which will leave me exposed to take another 4 damage, because you are getting stunned no matter what, right? Yeah. It is what it is. It's the best line I have in hand. Ah, okay. I mean, that doesn't really change the outcome of this turn. You've just killed a guy. And you've, on your aggro deck, used Fervor for... Wait, why? Wait. Why would they do that? That unit was stunned. Okay, there's just nothing good. There's no plays I actually like, so I have to... I'm obligated to take the tempo play of Devourer, which... Right? Yeah, I have to take the tempo play of Devourer onto you, which feels not good. Because if I just pass, like, I mean, we're getting into a scary position, right? Okay, so now they've remembered how to use their spells.
Take the shot or lose the chance.
We're going to be using this Undergrowth on Samira. The drain is necessary. There's a toss. We're 9 away from deep. We can get 7 of the way there. Jaw blocker. It's kind of nice. Where are my lures, man?
Fresh is worth at least twice as much.
I have my orders.
I'm going to preempt this one, I think. There's no way there's 3rd Fervor, right? Oh, thank goodness. Let me toss. Let me toss. Let me toss. Oh my god. They have Dusk Rider. My Jettison doesn't do anything this turn, so let's just develop another blocker.
Golden glory.
That one's good if I can survive. I'd like my lures, please.
Hope they're watching.
Reel him in.
Okay. I mean, the outcome's good. I am 6 away from deep. Which I can find by playing Jettison straight into Shipwreck Order. Now, is that enough, or are they just gonna go, oh, you show up now? Jettison into Shipwreck is the best play that I've got, unless... Fuck, am I playing Megatusk? No, it's a lure into Megatusk, isn't it? I should have jettisoned before the Megatusk, so there's no like surprise burst lethal from nowhere, but... Okay, I now am empowered to swing. That thing becomes quite strong. Immediate 7/7/6/7. Okay, have fun. Deal with this now. Yeah, that line was just better on value. Doesn't lose to as much. It doesn't lose to a random top deck fervor go wide like flare shenanigan.
Just when you thought you'd seen it all.
What are we planning? What are we planning here? I don't know if I'm allowed to play with Nautilus. I think I just have to focus on surviving immediately with Megatusk, yeah? Oh, hang on. No, we'll be good. We'll be good. Odds of Shunpo? Okay, they're just trying to use everything they've got. A double pale hand? That is unfortunate. Do I have the action to... There could be a fervor involved, and I would immediately lose for playing Nautilus, so... Just protecting myself from that. That's... Alright, good. What am I going to say here? I'm going to say... I learned from a previous game... and did not develop into lethal fervor. Play around the one line that beats you. Lovely. Not really Nautilus. We'll play a couple more. I mean, deep is just so much easier, right, guys? It's just easier to play, easier to execute on. Good for when I'm tired. Like, so what I like doing is I like struggling on control for, like, 3 hours, going, like, pretty neutral in LP, learning a lot, and then switching to my beatdown for some LP, right? It's just a fun way of doing things. What is this? Somebody help, somebody help. This is, I don't know what's going on. Somebody help. Can I greed and just take this? Salvage is so greedy. No, I mean, I don't know what it is, and it scares me. It looks mid-rangey. It looks mid-rangey. Maybe that means I can greed. I don't know. We'll greed. Why not? What card could this possibly be built around? It's just someone's, like, crackpot plunder. I should have held that until my own turn, actually. Because this gives them the opportunity to develop into me and take a hit, because they know I don't have any blockers, but... It could have been mind gaming me a bit, you know. Well, I'm comfortable with the state we're in, so let's just see what you end up developing. See if my soul harvest is necessary. Nope, it is not. Well, the longer this goes, the more deep I go, so.
I will unite the
We have found an Ash. She is still ready to frostbite things. Play Dead Bloom for the toss. I get to progress my own win condition either way. Damn.
Show me a target.
Actually, I think I'm fine to take that 5 now that I've got my lifesteal unit. We progress 4, but we draw 2 as well. We find a heavy metal. We find a mega tusk. The heavy metal could be very nice. Ooh, how greedy am I? This lets me play out a mega tusk, so. Or a free sea scarab and wait for development and see if I need to heavy metal. That's a good one. Or I could have swung with my dead bloom. Frozen in fear. Oh. Well, that's not particularly scary. I probably should have swung immediately with dead bloom. It could have gotten a flash freeze or something.
Line up.
I'm willing.
Let's see what you've got.
Okay. I know it means I lose a little bit of lifesteal value, but like, you know, it's gonna be difficult to trade on my defensive turns, so.
Swiftly now.
How far away from deep am I? I'm 5 away from deep. My god. If I kill them. That puts me 4 away from deep. Okay. Dude, watch as they actually rally with... Oh, it's a... Revna? Okay, Revna themselves... Yeah, Revna herself is not actually threatening right now. Right? It's what comes later, so it's not like I need to immediately soul harvest some things. Okay, we're deep now. I'm gonna go ahead and play Nautilus. Good luck.
Blood and salt.
Gives me a free Devourer. I mean, they're holding everything.
Knocked and ready.
It's a weird choice. I'm holding my Jettison until my Shipwreck Hoarder is able to get out. I know it's not a perfect target, but like this floods the board. So. Besides, Ornn could get hit, but it's coin flip. Sejuani could get hit. She can't come out this turn. Okay, you're obviously going to block 20 damage, but how? You're probably going to throw a Flash Freeze at me, or a Three Sisters, most likely. It is... It's fucking what? It's disintegrates?
Nothing stops us.
What are you doing?
Not death.
Stop it! I'm gonna get some treasures. I'm gonna get some treasures. I don't care. We're getting treasures. We're getting treasures.
A chill in the air.
Why are you so fat? For what reason are you fat? No, not my. Give me my treasures. It is a Revna deck in disguise. That's so silly. Okay, Maokai's not flipped, but he's close enough. Wait, he's about to be. Wait, hang on.
The Blessed Isles live through me.
I don't mind obliterating almost everything, including all their champions, and leaving just what's in hand. It's quite a big hand, but...
A good fight's the spice of life.
Okay, but like most of their stuff is buffed in their deck, right? So what if we just, What if we just, did this.
Blood and guts, golden glory.
Keelbreaker. Nice pull.
I am the forest.
Okay, say bye to your Revna stats. Like,
Give them room to spread their leaves.
when should I use Keelbreaker? Wait, but where's the... Yeah, let's kill that fix him. Okay, you're just making my Keelbreaker look more and more appealing. Spending everything on bloody business. Bye-bye, fix him. Okay, let's go ahead and pull you into you, and then swing with everybody.
For Avarosa! Do not oppose me!
And they're gonna kill my Megatusk. Wait, they're not... What are you planning?
Good.
Watch as I get a plate worm egg or something, right? Come on, come on, come on, treasure, treasure. No, Abyssal Eye survived the purge. Okay. Revna pile. Possible that I should just assume anything weird and Freljord adjacent is Revna. By the way, hey, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! We're so close! Okay. But that being said, it's past midnight now. I have to give my dog a pill. Let's open some of these. I am going to go to bed. Tomorrow, I am obligated to play League of Legends. I have a tournament responsibility. But in the days following that, I mean, you know, I'm going to be playing as much lore as possible over the next week. I would like to be Master Tier before I start playing the new Zelda game, which I don't own yet. So, you know, we have some time before I get my hands on a copy. Oh my god, it's right there. I mean, Darian has warned me that sometimes you just get stuck in D1 for like a week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks if you happen to be having like a not ideal set of circumstances, but we're so close. 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 Oh no, my screenshot didn't go through. Fuck. Damn. Oh well. Everybody, thank you so much. Don't forget to love yourselves, respect each other. I will see you all next time. Eventually, I mean, I'm probably going to end up trying Helia soon-ish. So we'll see how that goes. Just because I like having multiple options in my arsenal, right? So, I'll see you all tomorrow for the League, and I'll see you all hopefully on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for lore. Like, I just want to play every day, to be honest. So, see you next time. Bye-bye.